Goddamn, I'm alive. There. Holy smokes on a pancake with a butterscotch and bacon on it. Butterscotch and bacon. That'd be nice one. Butterscotch and butters. Hello, Louise Summers. Welcome in. How are we doing? 4 people. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Great. What is happening, people? Hello there. Some chairs loose. How are we doing? What's happening? Christmas. Anyone think it's Christmas, huh? Oh, shit, yeah. I slightly got a cold, so I've been nursing that. Just trying to get it. Yeah, there's a lot of it going around, Louise. A lot of it going around. Sorry, I just need to. This chair on. I'll be back after. Yeah, just going to sort this chair up. Wobbling. I need to get the key for it. We'll be right back after these messages. Second. Hey, Carl. Hey, Liam. 1 second. Small that. I don't have one up, sorry. Do you know what? Sod it.
What worry.
Two seconds, guys. I'm just making adjustments. There we go. Sorted. Hey, Mark. See, how you doing? Yes, it doesn't bubble anymore. Woohoo. Sorry about that. Hey, hey, hey. Well, why not? It's got legs, look. It would have bells here, but they've come off. Ugh. Hey, Kev Brentnell. Welcome. Never seen you in here before. If I have, I do apologise. Welcome. Hey, hi. So yeah, Christmas, guys. Christmas. Are we all ready for Christmas? Sort of there. Sort of there. The old Christmas. I have a Christmas jumper. But yeah, I will be starting videos again soon. Next couple of weeks, I'll be starting up again. So No, not ready. Yeah, I can understand. It's been a busy month, man. Not all of it, no. But most of it, yeah. Thank you for asking. I have the camera now. Oh yeah, I'll do a full video on that soon. No point yet. Hey, Adam George. Yeah, Christmas. Come around quick this year. Christmas has definitely come around quick this year. It's nuts. This year's gone boom. As far as I'm concerned, this year can bloody do one. Bloody do one, I tell you, guys. Hey, Stevie baby. Dang, son, what's happening? Drop me a thumbs up for the jumper. I know it's awful, isn't it? It's bad. Yeah, edit Liam. I can't wait for next year, man. This channel. Thank you, Lindopsky. I appreciate that. Hit that thumbs up for me, that'd be amazing. I mean, if anyone wants to donate me another one, I could do another one, but yeah. Yeah, so Christmas. Xmas. The Christmas is upon us. Christmas is upon us. I need to do an explore on this jumper. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Could do. Thank you, Neil. I got most of it, Lindopsky. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't already, guys. Appreciation for the jumper, at least. Got 7 thumbs up. Thank you for coming in, guys. I know it's been a rough couple of months, but not uploading, but if you know, you know. So I'm not going to go into details. But there we go. Here's what it is. We'll be back to normal very soon. I've got 10. I need to refresh. 11 now. Fair play. Yeah. Yeah. So where you guys going to be spending your Christmases? And I'll be up at my mum's house. I've already got like things wrapped here. 20 watching. Let's get 20 likes, guys. Come on. Thank you for sticking around. I understand if you have unsubscribed. I get it. I haven't uploaded in like 2 months. It's fair enough, you know. But things happen. How are you? Wouldn't be able to fit in here. A bit small. I'll be enjoying it at my mum's house. Sorry. Yeah, a long week. Got a busy weekend coming up. But I just wanted to sit down with you guys, show you that this channel ain't dead and I ain't going nowhere. Nothing's going to stop me from uploading, so there we go. Hopefully, I'll have another bit of equipment to get for the channel as well. So, I want to appreciate the channel members as well, but I know that's dropped, which is fair enough. You know, you're not getting anything at the moment. I totally get it. You know, I understand. You pay for something. I want to appreciate I think there's 9 of you who are members. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Because no, Cal's a member. Lindopski's a member. Hey, Daniel Ollick in the building. Yeah. Thank you, Lindopski. Appreciate that. How you doing, Daniel? What is happening, brother? Christmas, eh? Get your Christmas. Crazy, like, you know, how it's like all go in the shops. It's like, that's all right, Liam. I mean, I just appreciate people being here, which is really, you know, if you can become a member, thank you so much. I appreciate your support and I appreciate everyone's support. And fair enough, Daniel. Fair enough. Yeah, as I was saying, shops. Oh my god. You know, the last couple of days I've been going into shops. It's like the shops are gonna shut, so people are just must buy everything. Must buy. Pile in the trolleys up. I'm like, really? It's only 1 day, 2 days at the max that the shops will be shut, and then they reopen again. That's I was in there before, and then a couple saying, you know, this is all just for 1 day. I don't know why we bother. I was like, do you know what? You're right. It's only 1 day. It's crazy, isn't it, guys? I mean, I just think it's nuts, as they say. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah, Liam. We need to get out anyway, mate. We've got. In fact, I appreciate you sending me them pins as well, mate. Wow. Now I've got some places to go now. I've got no excuse. No excuse now. Yeah, it's very hectic. I don't know if any of you guys watching find it really hectic. It's just no need for it. I mean, really, really, really. Oh yeah, Mark C. Thank you so much for being a member. If you want to become a member, guys, it's just hit the join. I think it's as little as $1.99 a month. Yeah, I mean, my family's big anyway, so I'm not too bothered. Yeah, I'm on my own here, but I'm never going to be on my own at Christmas because I'll always be at their house. So yeah, I want to go to twice a week. Cheers, Jody. And I will be putting more content out for the members as well. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. I'll get there with it. You've got to bear with me, guys. Next year is going to be nuts. That's all I'm going to say. Nuts, as I say all the time. Nuts, 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 nuts. It's always nuts. Yeah, Christmas, man. It's nuts. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, lad. We got a busy weekend. I go in to see Santa on Sunday with the nieces and nephews. That should be cool. I'll probably wear this, to be fair. I've got their presents here and there. I've been very organised this year. I feel weird as a bloke. And many blokes will tell you we're all last minute. Some of us. I can't speak for everyone, but yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Mr. Bengal, how the hell are you, my friend? What don't you know? Uranus. Uranus? Uranus out today, isn't it? Oh, I can't see Uranus. The Grinch joining me tonight. Is the Grinch. Sony, you've got the Sony A7S 2. Ooh, that looks like a very nice camera. Let's see what everyone's doing. I know can't afford the lenses. I know I've just seen the price of the camera. Fair play. What app? I'll send the link out, see if anyone wants to come up for a bit and have a chat. They catch up. I know one person can't come up. Bless them. Invite. Copy. I do want to get another screen as well. That's what I'm getting soon for here. I want one screen. The screen here, so I can do two, or maybe one long one. I'm not sure yet. And then hopefully we're getting a DRONE. So keep an eye out for that. Yeah, what was I? Pasty, douche. No worries if you don't want to come on. If you're watching. Pasty. 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 Cool. See if anyone pops up. Looks like a nice camera though, fair. I still have my Pocket 2. I'm very happy with it. I don't think I'll be changing it anytime soon. I'd love to get a big camera again because I've got a gimbal, so which can handle it. Maybe in the near future, we'll see. Not at the moment. No point changing it because this is very light. And like I say, for climbing and stuff, I have my mouthpiece for it, which is somewhere here. But yeah. Yeah. Sony AS. Is it the full frame mirrorless camera? AS2. Yeah, that's the one. Wow. Fair to play. Yeah, I love it. I've got nothing wrong with it. Yeah, this thing, I think you can see it. Hang on, there we go. Got it back anyway. Nothing wrong with it. Very versatile. You know what? I've dropped it once. I I would love the new one, but I want to get a DRONE first. Plus, I'm trying to save for a house, so it's kind of difficult to spend money at the moment. But yeah, yeah, Neil. But you know, I'm paying rent, so I could pay for a mortgage if you know what I mean. Be roughly the same price, mate. Yeah, no, I understand. You know, when you got a house, it's hard to save, but I'm trying my best because I'd rather be paying a mortgage, mate. To be honest, dude, it's difficult when you're renting. How much is the pocket free? 600 quid. Yeah, innit, Neil? Exactly. It is. You don't have to ask permission. Oh, it's my house. Do what I want. It is Liam. Liam agrees. It's dead money, man. Don't get me wrong. This flat is very nice. It's good for what it is, but it'll have to do for now. Fortunately, but I will one day. Don't worry. Yeah, we are. To be fair, yeah, I've been renting for what, 2 years now, something like that. I mean, I could rent forever, but you know the amount you pay in rent, £619. It's a lot of money. I know Matt's got it, and I've seen the footage, and it looks amazing. Yeah, no worries, John. Let's say the link's there if you want to come up, mate. No rush. No rushing. But yeah, man, Christmas. Let's see what Christmas brings, eh? Put my money towards something. It's either that or a DRONE, so we'll see. But I do want a drone first. You know, guys. I'll shut up about drones. You're probably, oh, he's on about that again. Yeah, let's not talk about that. like I said, I want to build this channel back up again. I want to get it back to the way where it should be. Feels weird not uploading, but it's one of them things at the moment. Just have to bear with. There's loads of things I want. I'd love a new big camera. I might sell my first camera. I might sell that. Yeah, we'll see. There shall see. We have another guest coming on soon as well, so hold on to your hats, guys, because it's about to get bumpy. Gonna get bumpy. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Hey, Punches. What up, fool? Damn, son. Make sure to hit that thumbs up, guys. All guests must wear Christmas outfits. Well, if you got an outfit, whoever's coming up next, put it on. Slave driver. Well, the industry I work for is, yeah. Yeah. I just thought get in the mood, you know. Try to. Probably. Fair play. Excuse me. Cracks whip. And it punches. Hey, Dazzy, how you doing? I love a chocolate orange. Oh, you ready?
Hello, you cock-knocking fucking fairy folk fucker.
Hi.
Top of the morning to you, Irish fucking fairy.
Oh, I got my legs out.
Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can he complain?
Yeah. Well, just driving back home after a quiz at the Ham Radio Club, so I got me tinnies, but we're not going to drink them or drive them. Got some pork sausages, though. Might have a go on those, though.
Ooh, get his sausage out.
Yeah.
Hang on, folks. He's getting his sausage out, folks.
Look at that.
There goes the monetization. Aye.
It might be a maggot, but at least I've got a maggot. Better than what most people have got.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Aye. Well, I just thought, getting the spirit. No.
Yeah, man. Wow. Has anybody else been on, or have you just started?
Just started. I think Mr. Bengal might pop up in a minute.
Good stuff. Yeah, when I get back, I'm gonna let the dog out. So when I stop the car, it'll take me a little while to transition. But yeah.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Not the problem. So, did you win the quiz?
No, we came last.
Oh shit! The chat are saying save some of the sausages for your dog.
Yeah, I will. I will save some for her. Yeah. She took a shit in my car the other day.
Oh shit!
We just jumped in. She'd been out the back garden. Jumped in the car. I was driving down the road. I'm like, have I got shit on my shoe or something? I was like, what the fuck? So I was looking at my shoes. I was like, nah. Looked in the back. There's like 2 or 3 turds there. So I was like, shit. So I'm like, oh, got them out, put them in a bag, and then 10 minutes later, I'm like, stink of shit again. I'm like, you haven't fucking. I look back, there's like 3 or 4 logs in the back. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Fucking unbelievable.
Jesus, has she done that before?
Yeah, she's had accidents, but she's just a dog that she don't want to go and shit in the back garden. She will if she's desperate. So now I've actually got into a routine. When I go out, when I let her out, I go out with her now and go, no, go on, and then it's like, and then coax her, like, I say like, good girl, and all that, and then she's like, she'll take a shit then. Well, I gotta be there with her and stand and coax her and praise her to get her to go and shit. She wants to save it up and do it when she's out, and then gets caught short. Dogs, huh? It's not like she's let out about 15 times during the day, minimum. Every time I go for a piss, she goes for a piss.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to do that really, but she won't go. She's like, no, I'm not taking a shit. Yeah.
Well, fair enough.
I've referred to it in the past. I call it poo stashing. She's like, the poo's all mine. Nobody else is having my poo, just me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's yeah. So yeah, Christmas, eh? Okay, now.
Yeah.
Come round quick.
I haven't done any Christmas. I've done no Christmas shopping. What about yourself?
I've done all. I think I'm finished, to be honest. I've got a little bit sly, but I'm pretty much done, to be honest. Amazon saved me, so.
Trouble is now I've left it so late. I know that if I ring up to my dad and say like, so if I come down to Wales and bring you some presents, will you be there? And he'd be like, no, I'm already up with your sister now. And he'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake! So there's no way I can get the presents to him. So I just wire money across, which is what I normally do. It's like, here you go. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I just Amazon job all at once. There we go, done. And you can yeah, I just send it to them. I put their addresses in. There you go. You get that. Or just put some money in a card, really.
So yeah.
Hello.
No doubt, Mr. John Bengal. How did I know that? How did I know it'd be John Bengal?
How did you know? How did you know?
Did
yeah.
you know?
You alright, guys?
Oh,
Mm.
right.
Good.
Right, a bit left, a bit here, a bit there. Yeah.
A bit woo, a bit wah.
A bit.
I should wire the money to John Bengal again to go round and give it to my sister. Say, look, personal delivery from Matt Williams. Because he's too lazy to come up himself.
Yeah, I'll just wire it, so I'm too lazy to drive myself.
Mm. Mm.
So, how are you, Mr. Bengal?
I'm alright, just a bit tired. Just eating crisps.
Eating crisps? What are you eating?
Yeah.
What crisps? What we got going on?
Bobby's barbecue snack mix. Yum yum.
Ooh. I had me pasta before. It was very nice.
Very nice.
It was not as nice.
Have you ever
as
tried?
burger.
Oh, was that one at home you just sent me a photo of this afternoon?
Yeah.
Oh, it was home cooking, that was.
That was, yeah. That was it.
Mm.
I make a load and then I take some to work, so it just saves me eating in work as well. So it can also be made vegetarian, that as well. Just take the chicken and sausage out, put some corn bits in there. Still be as nice, to be fair. Yeah, that's what I do. I just batch cook and then I've got meals for the week then. Pretty easy.
That burger you sent was quite nice, by the way. That looked fucking tasty.
It was a double chicken with cheese and bacon on it. But that was buttermilk chicken, so in buttermilk in seasoned flour and then deep fried with lots of seasonings in it.
Yeah, it looked very nice.
Taste. Yes. All right. We saw a lot.
Well, it couldn't work out, but yeah, well, it couldn't work out. So when you sent me that, you put the pasta in the sauce and you were mixing it all around as just one big thing. Now, I don't know if it's just me, but when I have those pasta like penne or spaghetti, it's normally I keep them separate and then I put this like a sauce as like a blob in the middle. But I don't know. I suppose I could just chuck it in. I could just chuck the pasta in the thing and do one of those.
Yeah, it's people's preferences. Really. That's what I do. I mean, obviously people give it separate. But I just like to throw it in, and it's easier that way. But yeah, I just find it's nicer. But
I'll throw it in and mix it up.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's gonna get mixed up anyway, isn't it? When you put it on the plate, so may as well save the hassle and just throw it all in, mix it all.
What I do like though is go on.
I partially cook the pasta and then finish it off in the sauce.
I was going to say I really like drenching it in a mountain of Parmesan cheese.
I did put cheese on it afterwards.
I like loads.
I put some mature cheddar. Oh.
Yeah.
My go-to is mozzarella. Just fucking dump it all on.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it's not quite as much taste in mozzarella, but it's certainly got the texture and it's sort of like, it is cheesy, but it's like that Parmesan. It's just like so tart. It's like,
Yeah, it's very strong tasting cheese Parmesan.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
It's very nice. I love Parmesan. I love fresh Parmesan. I mean, you can get the pre-ground stuff, which is just as nice.
Yeah, I shave it off with a cheese grater, So
Yeah, you
Get
can
it-
use a
Get it from the fresh.
Oh, yeah. Or a peeler. Peeler works just the same.
Mm.
That's what type of cheese you like, really. I mean, any cheese can go with that. Put blue cheese on it if you like that. I'm not a fan of blue cheese, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I like
Just
it.
a weird tasting cheese.
Blue cheese is
Yeah.
nice. I just don't like it with other than crackers. I won't have it with anything else really. Just makes it smell weird. So I'm like, no, I'd rather just have it on its own. I do like that, like a bit of Roquefort, a bit of Danish blue.
Oh, Roquefort, yeah. Smoked.
It's
smoked
such an
apples, like.
The McDonald's, they were doing it. Was it like Philly cheese? And that was almost like the taste of blue cheese, but it was like they didn't put much of it there because you could overdo it really easy with that because it's such a strong flavour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says the chef. I suppose so.
I don't really go to McDonald's, to be honest, but we've got a KFC opening here soon. Literally down the road.
I can't stand KFC. It's horrible.
I'm not a fan, to be honest. I like chicken, don't get me wrong, but
I have tried
expensive.
one. I found it quite oily.
yeah, it's very, very yeah. It's not
Oily. Right, I'm back home now. Give me a minute. I'm just going to let the dog out and then I'll join you back up, okay?
okay, buddy. No worries. I'll see you
Soon.
in a few minutes, mate.
What a furry, awful fucking man.
Yeah, every time.
Who the fuck was that?
The one in Queensbury, Lindotsky, is fucking awful. Jesus. I've heard some bad things about that place.
Was that Q Ferry?
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
Queensferry. It's abbreviated. Queensferry.
All right.
There's an abandoned pub there. Lindopsky, if you ever want to go and see it, there is an abandoned pub near the Blue Bridge, if you know where I mean. KFC is salty grease. Yes, I agree with you on that, Punches. Very, very salty. I like Burger King myself.
I've got back into that actually. Yeah, I've gone off McDonald's, but
I
Burger
think
King, I've
their
had that
burgers
few
are much
times
better.
recently.
They're much better, I think.
Their loaded fries are nice as well.
Oh yeah. 3 minutes in the car. Oh, you don't live far then, Lindopsky. There it is. Well, yeah, I think that KFC is going to cause some traffic problems where it is. Literally, the road comes past it, and there's a junction there, so it's like it's a T junction, and plus there's other shops that way. And there's a Greg's right next to it. Not a fan of Greg's, to be honest. Very overpriced.
I've gone off Greg's.
Bit of Pound Bakery, just as good.
Mm.
Or we have a. Have you heard of Gerard's?
No.
Yeah, we got one of them here. They're very good. An independent company. So
Oh, nice.
they kind of make their own stuff. I know we've got a shop called Holson's, which is very good. All homemade, which I don't mind paying for. You know, I don't mind paying.
See,
for
I
good
don't
stuff.
mind that either. I mean, I'll pay a little bit more if it's homemade because you know it's good, generally.
Generally.
Like Greg's, right? I went in there the other day. So you used to get a sausage roll for like £1. So I went in there. It's like $1.25 or whatever now. Got two of them. They're fucking dirty. I'm like, this ain't right. What's going on? What a not happy bunny. They ruined the
'cause
sausage rolls.
I was in Pound Bakery, and It's not £1 anymore, is it? Fuck me.
Nothing's bloody a pound anymore. Even a pound shop now is like £1.25 or £1.50 or two.
They should, they
Well,
should
you got a
name it
pound shop.
£1.50. There's the woman in there. This ain't £1 anymore. I went, you're right there, love. Like £1.60 now. We have
Oh, dear.
smack dealers rather than Gerrard's. Yeah. Oh, all right, depends what you want. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff around here and loads of charity shops.
Yeah, but I
Charity.
like charities, good charity shops as well, not the mainstreams. Like you get quite a few different ones. Like I've got an RSPCA one near me, mate. The amount of stuff I've picked up in there, and it's like, oh, hello.
I love that when you find something and go, oh, that's pretty much brand new. How much is it? £5.
I'll pick this up, right? I'll pick this harmonica up, right, the other day. About £4. There we are, £4. I looked it up online, right? Yeah, a few £100. Thanks. Yeah. I went, oh, hello.
Shows what you can when you spot something, guys.
I've just got to clean it, really, clean it all up. And then it'll be nice. It's quite a big one, so I'm sort of going, see, it works.
It works. It made a tune.
I'll just sit there going, nobody knows the trouble I have. Oh dear.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. I'll be sat there on his porch going. Well, fair play. Good find that, mate.
Yeah.
So you didn't want you find in charity shops, man.
The missus just looked, she went, why are you buying that shit? I went, it's not shit.
Oh, bless him. The person who's probably just thought, oh, just take it off my hands. I don't need it. That's why you should always look up your stuff first before you sell it. You just never know.
Well, I'll collect, you know, like the miniature Wade figures. Have you ever seen them? They're like they're China, but they're like little animals and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well, I collect them, and some are worth quite a bit. You know, you generally pick them up for like 20p or something, and boot sales have them all the time. I've got loads of them, and like some are worth £4 or £5 each. You know, some might have that. Nice big collections. If I ever want to get rid of it, I'll just sell it. A bit like Beanie Babies.
Oh, Beanie Babies, bloody hell.
Yeah, I've got a few of them.
Yeah, I got rid of all like my DVDs when I moved out. Well, not all of them, most of them. I kept the I mean, I've got the whole box of. I've got every Most Haunted. I know, sad, but I don't care.
Fuck you, Derek and Coram.
Do you know some of them are like really entertaining? I have to say, it's crazy when you look back. But yeah, I've got every single one. You know?
Okay.
You know, I've got all the oldies that you can't get that are on like Netflix and stuff like that. And there are some films that aren't even on the internet. To be fair.
Oh, of course there is.
There's this one here. I don't know if it is or not. But very funny. Called Life.
Oh yeah.
Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence. Funny as fuck. That's all I'm going to say. It's very racist. oh, it's hilarious.
Is that the prison? Is that the prison one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
The N word is used a lot. Just yeah.
That naughty.
It's a naughty word, but it's obviously used in context. It's like it's just hilarious. And I've got the Great Escape somewhere. I must have it somewhere. Oh, it's another one. Here's a classic. The Rock.
No. Oh yeah, nice film.
This is
Oh, are you all right? Of course I am, you fucking idiot.
the double DVD feature. I
don't really buy any films now. I don't
Classic.
need to.
Rambo.
Oh.
Fucking love that film.
I always watch that when it's on. It's like Predator.
Apparently,
What's that?
is it? Rambo was out at Christmas, wasn't it? Apparently. Oh, I've heard it. Is it?
What, it's on at Christmas?
Apparently.
Oh, nice.
Oh, guess he's back. Back again. He's Pakistan.
Pakistan.
I'm a backpacking ninja mutant crack pipe smoker. Yeah.
He's had his sausage, so.
Really? I thought he just went to the pub.
Yeah.
It's amazing what you can get nowadays just by popping out to the pub.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Die Hard
You're
is a
right.
Christmas movie. Yes, it
You're
is.
right, Punches. It is. It's set in Christmas. It's a Christmas party. It's a Christmas film.
Last time I popped out, I got arrested, and now I'm not allowed near children.
Oh.
I hope that's a joke.
Well, it popped out, you know. It popped out. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't get the joke. Oh, I was a little slow there, wasn't I? Like always, he says, "Thanks a lot, Matt."
It's all right. It's all free, mate.
People pay good money for that, right?
Yeah, just
Especially
change. Oh, go on.
Especially when it pops out.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looked nice out, so I left it out.
pops out.
Yeah.
It's like fucking Black Friday. They're all trying to get their hands on it.
Special discount. I give you special discount.
Pops out. They're queuing round the block, mate.
Oh, fucking hell, fair play. Ripping it off, literally.
Ooh.
Oof. Like, be gentle, gentle. All right, everyone get the turn.
Burning
Oh.
coils, man. That's fucking great fun, that is. You just run your vape too low, fucking puff in the most horrendous, like, smoke death.
Ugh.
Yeah. Not good. Swap it out, get another one in there, and it's just like, it's bliss. Because you don't realize how shit they're getting over time as well. It's like you like doing it, and it's sort of getting progressively shit. But it's like the boiling a frog. You don't notice, but then you get one burn. You get one burn, and it just tastes foul. Ugh.
What a fucking analogy that is. And boiling a frog slowly over a stove. It's not
Yeah,
jumping out. It's because it's getting a little warm. It's fine. It loves it. Oh, it's dead. Shit.
Oh, it's dead now. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Just cut its legs off. We're having for lunch.
Yeah. If you boil a frog slowly, it doesn't notice the heat increase, does it? So
Nope.
they die because they don't realize they're getting too hot.
Indeed, they do. Not that I've tried it.
Yeah.
I've never tried that.
Oh, plus also I had my dick up its arse, so you know, I think it was probably dead before it went in the water. But yeah,
You skewered it, did you?
yeah.
Gave it a
I
damn
was
good
just
look.
checking to see if it's still alive. Test it out. It's like, are you still there? Are you still there, Mr. Frog?
Ah!
Looks like you taught Kermit a new arsehole. Excuse me.
God, get it out. Oh, let's get out.
He hasn't realised I've got any sausages yet, so I crinkle a packet of it. Should be up here now.
Should be up. Give me my sausage.
She hasn't heard.
Yeah, Lenny was in the doghouse the other day. I took him for a walk, and you know when you're walking the dog and like they're sniffing around, don't they? Sometimes they just stop a little bit longer and sniff around, don't they? You're like, oh, go on then, and sniff a little bit because it helps them doing that. So there I am, in the road, in the street, basically. Like, well, I stop there, and he's fucking sniffing. I'm like, all right, come on. And he looks at me and he's chewing something. He's going, nom, nom. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can.
I think, you know, it was by a bin, so I thought, oh, it might be by a chicken bone, could be anything. So I've gone, I'm sorry, Brady, because you might have a weak stomach, right? But I went, what are you doing?
Tell me, John.
Opened his mouth and he fucking, he had shit in his mouth. He and I'm like, oh, and then by this time I've like thinking, opened his jaws up and gone, what's in there? It's on my hands and all that, and I'm just, and then I'm like, this, trying not to reach. I've got some wipes and everything, so I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I threw up in someone's garden. I literally just threw up in someone's garden because of the smell. I'm like, oh, dirty. I'm like, right, come on, dog, we're going home now. Fucking, oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, that's happened a few times in my fucking Alfie eating sheep shit. It's like, really? And then next minute, you're like, well, don't eat it then. Or fucking cow shit is the worst as well.
Well, then he was all right. He was like, he was going, well, are you looking at me going, are you all right? I'm like, there I am retching. Going, that's, I've got a strong stomach, but like, that was just like wrong. Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah. No, I can relate to that. Like, you're like, really? Why are you eating? What? Oh.
I know why. Why do they do that? Oh,
don't know.
I think they don't perceive it as like filthy, dirty. They don't smell it, you know. So to them, all they smell is that it has a food content, that it was food or it has got some food in it.
Yeah.
I think that to them, it's like, oh, food, not like, you know.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
First time I've ever known him to do that since he was a puppy. Like, so it's like, that's all right, but like, I just didn't.
Desperate, aren't you?
Evening.
Desperate. Gagging for it.
I want sausage.
Right.
So is that what you've been dressed in at work, Brady?
No. I can't wear anything like this in the kitchen.
I was going to say, I'll catch a light.
We don't have gas in the kitchen. It's all electric. Right?
Oh, really? Nice. What do you prefer, though? Do you prefer gas or electric to cook with?
Gas.
Yeah,
you can control it. You can control the heat better. With fucking electric, it's either hot or not. There's no in between.
It's constantly
it's hot or not.
It's on off all the time. Yeah.
With gas, you can just turn it. Yeah, I got it. Right, that's perfect. And you can leave it on all night. Because it's electric here as well in my flat, so.
I've got gas. I wouldn't do without it. I can't stand electric. I just really can't get on with it.
It's like in induction hobs as well. They're just as bad. That's either hot or not. As my mum has them, I'm like, why? No, I prefer gas, to be honest. I don't know who. Everyone in the chat, would you prefer? What? Have you got gas, Matt, or are you electric?
Mm. Mm.
Oh, so you want sausage?
Mm.
Give me now.
Yeah. You do anything when there's food around, wouldn't you? You're like, I'll jump, I'll do anything. Give us a kiss. There we are, proper kiss. Proper. Oh!
Oh, she got you then, mate.
Oh,
Bit my fucking nose, man.
Oh, you look all right, mate. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll jog. Kiss is not like bite my nose. What the fuck?
Neil says he prefers charcoal barbecue. Oh, fair enough.
I'll say it's all
like a
gone now
barbecue?
because you bit my nose. So sorry. Sorry.
You chomped. Up the nose.
not that type of gas. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen people on gas. Why?
I love gas, but I can't cook with nitrous oxide. It doesn't work.
Depends what
Yeah.
type of gas. Like, nitrous oxide's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nos.
Can't cook with it. At least you can cook with butane if you needed to.
LPG.
Yeah. I don't know the type of
Right,
gases there are. Apparently, xenon gas you can get high off, but it's really expensive.
Those little canister things you can get for those,
Cream.
yeah.
That's NOS.
Yeah.
That's NOS. Nitrous oxide.
You can just buy them off fucking Amazon if you want them.
They were saying that, I think it was in December, they actually made them illegal now. So if you're caught with them in nightclubs, you get in trouble. But like nightclubs, people used to just go and give people balloons and stuff. And I think it's now illegal to do it. So,
Yeah, I think they banned it, didn't they?
Yeah, I've seen like in a nightclub, they got a fucking bottle like that high, with an adapter on it, just making fucking balloons and charging you £1 or £2 for a fucking balloon, and it's all right, if you're pissed or if you're on something and you take one of those, you're like, whoa, fucking hell. It's not so good when you haven't like had anything to drink or you haven't had anything. If you're completely sober and you do it, that's all it does. It just makes your head go. It just like pumps your head like pump 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 pump. It's like fucking no good. But when you're completely wasted, it's great because it makes you go like, oh yeah.
No, I never tried that.
It's good, man.
Huh.
Jordan and Luke like them.
I just don't think my lungs could take it.
I think they call them quips as well. That's like some people quipping, or there's a term for it.
Huffing.
Yeah, huffing is like for
Huffing.
glue. Huffing glue.
Glue and the other gas, butane, wasn't it?
Yeah. What's the term that people use for it?
I don't know.
Twatting.
Twatting.
Just being a twat.
Just being a whippets.
Oh yeah, whippets. Yeah, whipping.
Yeah, whippets. Yeah. Again, nitrous oxide. Laughing gas. Yeah.
Oh, laughing gas. Fucking hell.
That's what it is. That's it. That's NOS. Is nitrous oxide is laughing gas.
I've had that for at the dentist. Ooh.
I think they gave it to me when I went in for one of my kidney operations, but they never gave it to me any other time. They gave me like a I don't know, a pre-injection, and then they knocked me out. But this time they said, "Yeah, have some of this," and he put a mask on me, and it was like it's really weird because it couldn't have been nitrous oxide because I'm very used to nitrous oxide, and it doesn't really have any taste or odor or anything like that. This fucking stuff was strong, and it was like I don't know the best way to describe it. It was like alive, you know. It was like a sort of really it was almost like, you know, like when you get a fizz off a drink. It was like that. It was like the fizz, but as a gas. It was like fizzy, you know. It was like, and I was like, you know, and then then he knocked me out.
Is it fentanyl?
No, that's they inject that. They inject that into you. I don't know what this stuff was.
As well.
Can they?
I
Oh.
think so. I'll have to check it. I can check it out, but I'm not sure. Hang on a minute. Let me find out. I'm sure they can do the gas.
Yeah, nitrous oxide. Come on, I still haven't found it. I think it's called nanging, to be honest. Now I really think about it. Nanging. Yeah. Yeah, whippet, hippie crack, buzz bombs, balloons, nangs. There we are, nangs and nanging. Nangs.
Nanging.
Yeah.
Nanging. I think probably some better ways of calling it, like nozzing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Gassing.
Noz. Yeah. Noz.
Yeah, because you can get them little canister that we use for catering in the, you know, the gun things. What's it called? I can't think what it is. A cream, I think. Yeah. Anyway, you pour cream and you put the little gases in, and it basically instant whipped cream.
That's nitrous oxide. It's still nitrous oxide. It's still nitrous oxide. Yeah.
I think I saw something. Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, they use seven gases used commonly in medical is oxygen, nitrogen, nitrous oxide, argon, helium, carbon dioxide, and compressed air. So
Jesus,
yeah,
I wonder what it was then. Wonder what the hell that was, because it was so bright. It wasn't like any nitrous oxide I've ever done, and nitrous oxide is nitrous oxide. That's all it is. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the hell that stuff was.
Did it put you to sleep?
Nah, not really. I think they injected me before I went under. They just sort of like, oh, take some of this, like, you know. I was like, okay. But it was like it was like I was breathing something. It was alive, you know. It was like wow, wow, wow. It was like, yeah.
I've had morphine before. That's fucking good stuff. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
West.
What gas does hospital use to knock you out? Knock you out.
Just looked at it. Yeah, nitrous oxide and volatile fluorinated liquids.
Ah, that's probably what it was then. It was probably the fluorine or something in it, because it was
isoflurane and desaflurane and sevoflurane. There we go.
That must have been it then. Halothane, isoflurane, isoflurane, desflurane, and sevoflurane, known as inhaled anesthetics. Yeah, I must have had some of that.
Just legal heroin, basically. Have a bit of that.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, nitrous oxide is worse than heroin, apparently, but who knows?
Is it?
Apparently, yeah. That's what I just read. I don't know. It's just the internet.
Don't.
Don't fucking quote me on this bullshit. Blakey.
Bloody Google.
I'll get you, I'll get you, Volty. I'll get you, baby.
Get that bass out. Go on. You get that bass out.
Yeah.
Get that bus out the depot now.
Yeah.
Oh, classic.
So I think you have to say it's for my car now. You have to say it's for my car, or you have to buy those whipped cream canister things. You can't just go and buy it like, oh, I want a big can of Noz, please. They'd be like, what's it for? And I need to see some evidence of what you're going to use it for. And it's like, well, I'm going to decant it into small containers, which I'm going to put in my car to make my car go vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah.
You can buy big bottles of it.
Yeah, I found one of them once. Well, I didn't know what it was. I think I sent you a picture, didn't I, Matt? At the time, I found it. Didn't know what it was. I looked it up. Went, can I have a look at this? And you told me what it was, and I went, oh, okay. And put it in my drawer for later. No, I didn't.
And here it is.
I have the lot in one go. Fucking hell. It was magical. Took a few shrooms. I was fucking away with the fairies.
Shrooms. Oh, God.
I think I've fallen over once or twice on it, but like it wasn't like serious falling over. It was like, oh, I think I better get down. Like it was like a controlled fall. Like I better get down on the ground because I'm gonna fucking go. Oh, yeah.
Happens a bit with me with alcohol.
That happens. Yeah, you're like, oh, my legs have to stop working. Oh dear.
I'll tell you what I did do. I went out drinking a few months ago, and then I thought I can't be asked to get a taxi. I really can't be fucked to walk. So we got those scooters around here. So I did the app, and it went, have you been? This is after midnight. So it's like, have you been drinking? I went, no, and it gives you a test, right? To like do the balance and all this, and I'm going. And he went, you could have been drinking, you are not allowed to use it. I'm fucking hell. I
know.
Gutted.
It did that for me one night, and I thought, like, fucking hell, I'm fine, and I fucking doing it, and it went, no, you haven't passed. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did that on that.
Well, I don't know when it kicks in, because I've only done it like I think twice, like late at night, and the other time was fine. So, but like last time I tried it, it's like you got to pass this test. I'm like, fucking hell, I've been drinking. It's like whatever time in the morning, and I want to get home, and you're asking me to do a test. Fuck off. I might have had more luck to flag down a copper. Give me a lift home, Mr. Police Officer. I can't be asked to walk.
Please. Just temporarily arrest me. Come on.
Mind you, well, you know where that place is. We've been before. It's right by the bus station. I could have just gone, get those buses out the depot. I want to go home.
Come on, get the bus out. Go on.
Get the bus out. I'll get you, Blakey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, classic.
I do find though that with Noz though, it's not a lot of bang for your buck. It's a bit of fun, but if you've bought like a massive like 40 canisters of the bloody the things, you could just sit there watching a movie, going and fucking watching a movie, and then you do another one, and it's like you've done 40, but you're like, well, I wasn't that fucked. Do you know what I mean? It's like it was all right, but it's not like wow. You could get a lot more out of your money spending it somewhere else, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Mm. Not very. Yeah. But as I say, it can be quite good at the end of a night. Like, if you're coming down off everything and you're just like, that's when you really want to do it. It's like, then it works a treat.
No, I've never done anything like that.
I have tried it a long time ago, not now though. I didn't really like it. It just gives you a fucking banger. Yeah, like you said, it's like boom, 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 and then it's like fuck off. Well, yeah, whatever your poison, I say.
Yeah, each their own, right? Not a fan of it. I'll just stick to alcohol. I'm all good.
I do try and stick to alcohol, but sometimes I have too much.
Oh yeah, and then your legs don't work. Oh fuck! Where's that scooter?
Like they used to before.
Remember when we were kids? People used to take aspirins and then drink because it was like they get more crack out of the drink. Remember them doing stuff like that? Aspirin and then tanking up booze. Make it go further.
I never understood that. I understand the logic behind it, but I never understood taking it. It's like we used to go to raves, and I never people used to take E's and everything. I'm not really into that stuff, so I didn't bother. But then people used to pop Pro Plus, is it like the caffeine tablets?
Yeah.
But they get so fucked anyway that they're all falling asleep. You're like, you took all these fucking Pro Plus tablets. You should be like caffeine out of it. I'm like, nah, just carry on. Red Bull vodka works for me.
You want to take amphetamines, you'll be fucking drinking all night. You won't get pissed.
Amphetamines.
Nothing wrong with a bit of speed or bass. Fucking great.
Okay.
A lot of people I used to know when they were leaving a club to clean themselves up after drinking loads, they do a fucking massive line of coke. They'd have it saved for the end of the night, and they'd just be like, and they'd be like, wake up. Then they'd be like quite alert, As long as you don't take it with ketamine, because then you'd be on the floor dribbling.
Yeah, you'd be like off your face.
Yeah. Why do my legs not work? I don't know.
I bought an ultraviolet light, by the way.
Oh.
Which is quite nice.
You can detect all the globs of semen on my trousers. Next time you see me, John.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Oh no. Anyway.
That looks fresh. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it off like that Temu thing. But I'll probably be a pile of shit. No, it's really good. I like it. Yeah. Don't know why. It's got like 3 settings. I can understand 2, but why do they always do it flashing? What am I going to do with a flashing ultraviolet light? Have a fucking rave?
Yeah, I've got me light. It's ultraviolet. Woo!
I've got a couple of ultraviolet lights out there, but yeah, they're not much use really. I mean, it's like, yeah, they're not very powerful.
No, I mean, if I go to like a B&B or somewhere, I'm going to fucking check the sheets, mate. And if they're not nice, I'm going to fucking tell them.
You can check your chips to see if they've been spunked on.
Yeah, and if they haven't, just ask for some.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed these chips haven't been spunked on. Go on, sort yourself out.
Yeah. Go out the back, sort yourself out, and come out with some fresh ones.
I asked for the special sauce.
Yeah.
Oh. go in the Chinese and ask for cream of some young guy. You do go, that's not right. I want it glowing.
I swear we went somewhere the other day and somebody had an ultraviolet feature on one of their torches, and we were walking around. And they said, "Oh, look at that! Look at that!" And there was somebody had actually painted messages and things like that in ultraviolet paint, but you couldn't see it. And it was like ping, it shone up on the wall, like they'd written it in ultraviolet.
I'm mad.
Bloody hell.
I just thought I added to my collection. Like, never know when you were going to use it.
Yeah. I did have a little pen one that was like a little teeny little batteries, only about that big. It was on my keyring. That was quite good. You can get little keyring ultraviolets. They're all right actually. Like they do the same effect as something that's if you want to see whether there's anything there, you can see if it's there in ultraviolet light. You don't need to have a huge torch, but yeah.
Well, I've got the torches I want now, the fairly powerful ones now, better than the little ones I had before. So that's good. Going to get some waders as well.
I need to get a pair of them. I don't have any.
Yeah. After I did that other one, I should have really got some waders.
They do come in handy.
Yeah.
Didn't you say your mate was ill after going in something? Who was that now? Somebody said like their mate went in some like I think it was like a sewer or something. Somebody went in there and they were like, and then they come out and they got really ill after it.
Wasn't me. No, isn't that oh, what's his name? Oh, he's just been in hospital. Forgot he's go out of my head now. Will's mate.
Hang on. Yeah, no. It's
I forgot his name.
I can see his face, beard,
Yeah,
from
that's
Yorkshire. Oh my god. In useless night. Looks like Action Man.
I know who.
Yeah, you were talking to him the other day on your thingy.
Why have I got a bloody mental block now? Because I can't remember.
His face is straight. I can see his face.
He's got white hair, hasn't he? White.
Yeah, that's it.
Why do I keep thinking Carl coming in my head?
Richie there. Richie Wellock.
Richie Wellock.
Richie Wellock.
Yeah, he's not sure, but I think when he said he weren't sure, but he went somewhere like, and it weren't too great, and he had a split in his wellies or something, and they have got it.
Yeah. Well done, chat. They knew.
Yeah, thanks.
Bearded Bodger. What? All right, Punches.
Okay, Punches. I'm not sure who Bearded Bodger is.
So I got a nasty bacterial infection because I used to clean my lighting gear up, and you have to take all the wires and the extension wires and all the communication wires and all that sort of stuff, take it and then wrapping them up, and I'd be doing all that, and then something must have got in my mouth or something, and then fucking I was really ill, and I had to go and get antibiotics, and then I used to turn up with marigolds on, and people would be like laughing. I say, yeah, you'll fucking laugh after you get the shit on the floor in your fucking mouth. Yeah, you'll be laughing too. You'll end up on fucking antibiotics or worse. Yeah. But I never took a chance after that. Marigolds.
No, to be fair though, right, the human body is an amazing instrument. I mean, if you think of the places we go in, right, some are fucking filthy. Like, I mean, you know this, proper filth. And yet we walk around. We don't always have masks, and it's like, fucking hell, we're okay.
Yeah.
It just goes to show, though, we have got to be a bit careful.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I've been in some nasty places. You're like fucking needles everywhere and shit and piss and
Yeah.
But yeah, come out all right. You just got to be careful what you touch, really. You're obviously not going to go, oh yes, and then go, and then lick your hands after, are you?
No.
But yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, nightclubs are pretty bad places because, got people traipsing into the toilet, people are pissing and shitting, and it's all getting stamped around, and then it gets stamped out into the nightclub areas and the floors of a nightclub. I mean, like, women put their handbags down. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Nothing touches the floor except your feet,
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
They got weird carpet, and in pubs as well. They got weird carpets, haven't they? Like, because they always seem like, well, spongy obviously, but very sticky as well. Like proper. It doesn't matter what time you go in. It always it's like, oh, it's a bit fucking wrong here. Oh, don't put nothing down on the floor. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because your feet stick to it. Like, oh fuck it! Now what the fuck's on there?
But even like obviously a lot of pubs have like the vinyl on the floor now, don't they? Or like wood.
They do,
and that gets sticky. That gets all sticky as well, doesn't it? Only takes one person to spill a drink. That gets spread round everywhere.
Yeah, very true. And someone to piss on the floor in the bogs and people stepping
Oh.
everywhere then, mate.
I had a bit of fun today. Somebody asked me to help them with their Wi-Fi's not working on an extended router. So I went around there and I was like, I don't know. It seems it's on, it's communicating. Why is the Wi-Fi not working? I was like, fucking hell. So in the end, I reset it, set it all back up 3 or 4 times. I was like, no, it's weird. Like, I said, oh, it's probably fucked. Just get another one. Just get a cheap 35 quid Wi-Fi extender or whatever. So that came, set it up. It was behaving a bit weirdly, but I got it kind of working, but no fucking Wi-Fi again. And I was like, what the fuck? So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I was like, oh, Jesus. So I've got to go back round there tomorrow and spend probably a couple of hours like fucking going through their router to find out why their shit router isn't doing its proper job or something. And it was just like, nightmare.
Could be the frequency.
No, it was handing out the wrong IP range for a start. It was handing out subnet 0.1 on 1 to 2, but it should have been on 1.1, and it was handing out the wrong fucking range. And
that's a bit weird.
I disabled a DHCP in it, so it was going to get it from the main router and everything, and it was just like, no. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to get radical on it tomorrow and fucking.
It's got to be a setting in the router, isn't it? It's got to be.
Yeah, but why would it be going out? It's sending out normal Ethernet, but it's just not transforming it to be correct wireless. I don't know.
I don't know that. No, that's weird.
Hey, Mum, how you doing?
Yeah.
I don't like routers at the best of times. They piss me off.
Somebody else had me around their place, and they said, "Oh, my Wi-Fi's not working at the end of this fucking long run." And I was like, "Okay." So I put a testers on it, and it's like, "Well, your wire's broken." And they're like, "Oh." And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "And the other one's not working." So I tested that. I said, "That wire's broken too." They fucking got to have like rodents because they've run their wire along the ground. They've not dug it in. So it's on the surface, and I bet you some fucking little rodents come up there and just nibbled through the fucking wires, So
sounds like it.
Yeah. Is that outside or inside, Matt?
Sounds outside. Yeah.
It could have been. It could have broken down because of any extreme heat or cold as well. That does it.
Could have frozen, I suppose, and then something snapped it. Yeah. Yeah, it's all over the place though. So he's getting some new cable, and I'm going to pop round and help him put it in. But I don't know why he can't do it himself. But he said, "Can I do it?" Yeah, can I fucking go and like push the cables through the fucking holes and fucking run it along the ground? Like, yeah, I suppose I can. Yeah.
and sit there for 10 minutes while you work it, while you make sure it's the right, right cat on it. You know, when you put the connector on. I'll take it.
Oh no,
you have to do.
these are. No, I said to him, you either get bare cable and we put sockets on it, or you
Yeah.
buy it with the connectors ready done, because I'm not crimping fucking connectors on because they're too unreliable.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. I do mine, and they're a fucking nightmare.
Excuse me.
Oh, there we are. Bexy says, do they have anything on their network that might have a DHCP server running on it? That conflict could cause the router to swap subnet. He shouldn't. No, he's got a printer, but it's like a big printer, so it's like an office-sized printer which has networking. That shouldn't have DHCP on it. And there's nothing else that I can think of that should. But yeah, it's a weird one. If anybody knows, I mean, like, there isn't a way to turn it off, but it's got routing. It's got routing in this box, but I've turned it from being a router into an access point. So would turning off NAT, like network address translation, turning off the NAT, would that make any difference? Because the NAT only has to be from the main router, surely, not any sub routers. You know, I don't know. Does anybody know enough about that? Yeah. But it's just a thing.
Like sorry.
It's just a thought that popped into my head, like, about maybe I've turned DHCP off, maybe I turn NAT off as well. You know, but
Well, I say it could be frequency, because sometimes, like if you've got a router, but like next door and so forth, and people have got all the different their routers going on, it gets too clogged up. So you have to change the frequency on it. You know, like the number on it. That's what I did on mine, because it would always shit, and I couldn't do anything with it. So I'm like, right. Yeah. So I worked out the frequency stuff. I got the frequency thing, because there's like little programs you can use. I went into the router and changed it.
Yeah. No, the thing is, it connects, but it's giving the device that connects wirelessly the wrong IP range number. You know, it's in the wrong range.
Yeah, is it changing? That's a bit weird. I don't know. I don't understand that.
You know, like the range is 192.168.1, and then whatever number it wants to give it. But it was giving my phone 0, even though the router itself was told to work on 1. You know, the gateway was 1. So, and the DHCP would, you know, if I kept it on, should have been in the range, you know, like as well. But I'll have a look tomorrow. I'll have a look tomorrow and see if I can work out what's going on.
So stuff like this goes straight over my head. I wouldn't have a frigging Scooby-Doo about stuff like that, to be honest with you. It's interesting though, but that's like I said,
it's funny though, because he said to me, he said all these Wi-Fi repeaters down there work, but the one at the end doesn't. And I said, no, I think you'll find nothing works here that you think works, and nothing works down there, because these cables are fucked. Both of them are fucked. I've got a proper network tester, like, you know, that tells you exactly which cables are working and which cables are broken.
Yeah.
And there was no lights coming on. In fact, there were some lights coming on, and they were fucking going like this in the middle, like, you know, but it was meant to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to tell you that all the 8 wires are there, and it was going like 1, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 8, and it was just like, nah, it's shagged, mate. It's fucked. And the other one,
nothing. Sort of clever, really clever. It's good to know as well, because like if he's doing that, he's definitely got a connection broken in it, because it will just flash and fuck around, wouldn't they, forever?
Yeah. But one cable was no lights at all. It's like, fucking hell. Like, what the fuck's going on here? But, you know, it's people running cables above ground. Like, I mean, it's always it's a bad idea, really, to run a cable across the ground.
Yeah. Dump it in a tube, put it in the ground.
Yeah. Oh. Tell you what, I've been fucking achy recently. My legs have been aching, and my back's been aching. It's been hard to get to sleep because I fucking can't get comfortable. My legs are sort of aching really badly. Do you know what it is? I don't think I've been out fucking doing enough stuff. I've been walking. I've been fucking exercising enough, and I think my fucking muscles are wasting and moaning at me that I'm not getting enough exercise.
Sounds like you're, might be cramping up a little bit. I don't know. I get that when I do an exercise. I'm like, why am I hurting? Oh yeah. Yeah, Urbex has got a question there. Long shot, but did his ISP issue?
No, they're not. They're on a single WAN IP. Yeah. Yeah, it's just domestic broadband. It's not like professional. There's no fixed IPs and static IPs on the WAN. You know, it's dynamic. Oh, he says as he takes his trousers off. It's all right. I still got stuff on. It's all right, folks.
That's the point, man. Did you try and fix an IP for him?
Yep, it's all fixed IPs.
And it still didn't do it.
I had to put a fixed IP on it because once you set it to access point, you can't bloody see it. Then it just disappears off the net. You know, which might be a symptom of the fact that it was jumping back to the zero range subnet. You know, and it should have been the one. And earlier on, I managed to finally get it to appear on the correct one range. You know, which I tried several times. It's weird. It's just a weird problem. It's strange. I really can't work out what it's doing. Yeah.
It seems like it's deciding to change.
Yeah, it seemed like
a dynamic, which is a bit weird because it shouldn't do that at all.
Yeah.
Unless the router's got a setting where it will automatically do it. You have to fix it to manual or something stupid.
My legs are aching like fuck right now. I'll go and take some painkillers. Hang on a minute. I'm going to go and take some.
No worries, mate.
It's all that wanking.
Sounds like you need a good rub down, like with an oily rag.
He wants a rub down with a happy ending.
Hang on, I'll just warm my hands up first. Here we go.
This is nothing to do with that. I've got to undo my belt. It's pinching me belly. Oh.
I feel left out here.
So I've got a bit fat, you see. Get a bit tubby. What are you, some type of circus freak?
It's got legs on this.
Man, it's going round. Yeah, I know people who've got a chesty cold. Don't know about the stomach upset. I think they had it in the beginning, but they've just been left with a chesty cold. But apparently, it's viral. I don't know.
Here we are. I got some codeine. That'll fucking work well with a bit of booze.
I was about to say that'll work well. You'll be like, "You're right." Oh,
no.
Yeah.
Coming now.
No, I'd really like to have a good night to sleep, like without fucking waking up going, fucking trying to turn, and then fucking you can't find any position that's comfortable at all. So I don't know. I was thinking I have to get my bike out and just fucking ride my bike and just knacker my legs out.
Yeah, I don't really do much exercise now. It's a bit bad, really, I suppose. But I've got to go to doctors about my knee because it's still painful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to succumb to them and go, yeah, I've hurt it. Sort it out. Give me an X-ray,
please.
I think I've knackered the like the ligament or whatever inside it, the ASL, whatever it's called. I don't know.
You've knackered your ADSL.
ADSL.
Yeah, something like that. Because I can get, like when I move, I can feel it rubbing. I can feel something rubbing inside, like grinding, and it wasn't before.
That's
So
your
it could be-
that's your ANAL.
Is it?
When you feel something grinding up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've twigged now, you fucker.
Hey.
Oh, fucking done me again. Bastard.
Ba-bum.
I think it might be a meniscal tear actually more than anything else. But
Oh, ACL, isn't it? Is it ACL?
yeah, I think so. But it's just like a little bit of tissue which flaps between the joint, and it's like not nice. And so far in my life, I've got away with not having that. And if I have now, I'll be like, fuck it, because I'll have to get it done.
Hey, what's this Urbexy? The old teabag trick to get the codeine out of cocodamol. Now, these are pure codeine, mate. But yeah, I know what you mean, though. You can't take too many cocodamol because there's paracetamol in it. So what's that then? What do you do? To explain how you do it then. How do you do that? You put it on top of a tea bag or something and pour it on there to dissolve it, and what the tea absorbs the paracetamol and lets the codeine pass through. Is that the kind of thing?
I've never heard of that.
No, I haven't either. Or you just put the tablets on your bollocks and put it in someone's mouth because in your tea bag. Does that work?
Yeah.
Could work. Yeah. There you go. Dunk. Feel better? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you,
Are you all right now?
I got.
do you put one tablet between two bollocks and squeeze them together, and then pour some warm water over it, and then have somebody underneath there? Like, yes. Okay. Drinking the drips.
Drinking the drips.
Intertesticular dripping. Yeah.
Sounds like a thing.
Is that a thing? Hang on. Let's find out. Testicular dripping.
Testicular dripping.
You know what? I'm gonna Google this. Just for the shit out of it.
I just take some Zapane. That's fucking good stuff.
Yeah, that's codeine plus paracetamol.
Oh, Zapane. Oof. You got aches and pains. That knocks you fucking right out.
Yeah. I used to have to take it when I was really getting bad with the old kidney stones, but I haven't had really bad symptoms for a while. But it's funny though, because saying that, when I used to get it, it would affect me in my lower back, like my liver and kidneys around the back, and it would and then it would start fucking with me. So I don't know. You get phantom pains, and I wondered whether I was getting phantom pains from. I've got one jammed stone still, the other one's supposed to be moving through, and they did say it can take weeks to a month to get rid of the broken up stones. So I wonder if they're becoming painful inside me and it's causing phantom pains further down. I wonder if it's that.
Could be.
Yeah.
Have you? Yeah. I don't know. Could be a thing. Could be a thing.
Just can't get comfortable at all. Like, you know. Yeah. Cal00, he said he likes my Portsmouth caravan video. Yeah,
that was a good video. That I watched it the other day.
I've started doing these more like weird graphical thumbnails to see whether it excites and entices people in a bit more. You know, it has been working actually. I've noticed that people seem to sort of click on the videos if they've got sort of like a bit of a sort of graphic, rather than just like building, person, pointing, that sort of
like
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
works, isn't it? I mean,
They said, yeah, keep doing those thumbnails. Very nice. Yeah.
I've got to finish my other videos yet. I was going to do it yesterday, then I started watching a film, and I went, that's the trouble. That is, you look at it. I've started watching that Monarch as well.
It's out now, is it?
Yeah, 5 episodes, man.
Right. Start getting that right now, mate.
I just watched the first one, and it was very good. Ish. Got to give it probably 2 episodes, I reckon. It seemed alright.
Oh yeah. Okay. What is it? Is it called The Monarch or Monarch?
Monarch, isn't it?
Is that
hang on.
Is that the Legacy of Monsters?
That's it. Yeah, that's the one.
With Kurt Russell in it. Ah, okay. I see.
And his son, who plays a young Kurt Russell.
Oh, Wyatt Russell. Wyatt.
Yes. Yes, the first episode seems alright. It's a little slow, but it wasn't like kept me entertained.
That's on Apple TV. Why?
Of course, we all have Apple TV. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tell you what, when that fucking Apple logo comes up and it's like, this is an Apple TV series, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no.
Really? Yeah.
I shall find it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. Yeah.
Well, from it won't give anything away from what I've seen, but like, it's set like after Godzilla invades fucking Japan or whatever. Was it 73 or whatever it was? I think it's 73. And yeah, because you have a little bit of that.
I shall.
In fact, I think they've even taken some of the footage from the 2014 film. It seems to be the same sort of Godzilla.
There's a new film coming out now, isn't there?
Yeah, Godzilla -1, and I cannot find it anywhere.
It's got.
I think it's
King
out.
Kong in it. Yeah, it's got King Kong in it.
Oh, that's another one. No, there's a new Godzilla come out.
Is it?
And there's a King Kong and Godzilla again coming out later on, and then another one which is just Kong.
Bloody hell! I
I
lose
know.
track. Ever since they've come out of this strike they're on, it's like Bills, go, get them out. It's like fuck me, hang on. Fucking hell,
Yeah, they're all going balls out in case there's another one.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're just like kind of right, guys. We need to fucking get ahead here. Come on, let's go. Oh, fuck. Right. Mental. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying. It's like, wow, okay. Right. Oh, right. I need a coffee. I will be back in a second.
Yeah, Mam Nan says, cousin's partner's been going through kidney stone problems. In my humble opinion, don't put up with it, get them removed. Well, I would have it done. I would have the proper operation. Like, there's one stuck, but they just said, oh, well, let's just see how it goes, which means like, let's not do anything. But it's like, well, not doing anything means it's just going to stay there and it's still blocked. So that's not going to work out, is it? It's just going to get worse to the point where something really bad's going to happen. So I'd rather let's just do it. Like, just get in there and fucking take it out. Like, yeah. Because it's like one side is now clear and the other side is not. Now I've got like weird symptoms that I can't quite make out, because when both sides were blocked, the weird symptoms have become fever rush to hospital and you'd know. But now I got one side's blocked, but one side's not. What I can't work out now is am I getting somewhere between a fever and not? I haven't quite gone to fever because one side's flushing, but the other side's probably gunked up and fucking horrible, and that could be part of the problem. Like, you know, it doesn't bode well.
Go back, see what they say, because it means the other kidney's working overtime to sort it out.
Yeah.
Which, if you've got stones in the other one, although they're broken and they're going to be flushed out, hopefully, it will hinder that as well.
So I think, you know, I'll give them a shout and just say, if you want to bring me in and fucking do it, let's fucking do it. Like, you know, I've always said, like, I'm up for it. You guys were the ones like, oh, well, you know, see how it goes. It's like, well, they're not going to pass themselves. They've been in there for fucking years. It's blocked one kidney. So it ain't going to fucking move, is it? That's it. It's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So,
Yeah, and if it moves and goes into a pipe, you'll know about it, wouldn't you?
It'll be emergency fucking treatment then, which is not a good way to,
No.
You know, it's better to deal with it now when it's not an emergency rather than making it a fucking emergency because, you know.
They do like to wait, don't they? Oh, it'll be all right. It'll come out on its own. Probably not.
Yeah.
Because they're spiky fuckers. Am I right on that? They are, aren't they?
They can be, yeah. They just dig themselves in. They won't come out. Yeah.
It's not like the old gallbladder ones.
Punches Couches said, yeah, start putting Mr. Beast graphic on your thumbnail and see how it affects the algorithm. Yeah, I could do. So, yeah, it's just like wiggling myself around trying to fucking get comfortable.
Is it at the back?
Yeah, it's in my back, but it's also my legs ache as well. It's like, I don't know whether it's muscle.
You need to go and get it seen, mate. Because if it's at the back, obviously it's kidney. If it's at the back mainly, isn't it? Fucking canes, and then if it's going down your legs, that ain't good either. So something's pressing. Although you do get pain dispersal, so
yeah. Well, you know, now we know what it is, and they've got a good handle on where things are. You know, it's like, do we just leave it? You know, I think they want to sort of let things flush out of this one first before they start attacking the other one.
Yeah. It's not always the way, is it, though?
No. Oh.
Have you tried massaging them? I know it sounds so weird, but like on the back, you can massage just like where it's hurting on the back.
Well, I've got a massage thing. I was actually thinking about doing it, but I'm on here now, so I can't really do it whilst I'm on a live stream. But I got this massage thing, which is quite good, and you can put it up and down your back, and it's sometimes quite good. The dog really likes being massaged with it as well. The dog really loves it, like, you know.
Yeah, you can get like stuff like that, like massage guns. They to be fair, they really help.
Yeah.
I've got this massage pillow, right? I bought for the missus, right? But it's not bad. It's got like the balls inside, and you just turn it on, all USB. You turn it, and you can just put it like on your neck and just sit there. It's great.
Yeah. Oh God! Trying to get the fucking plug out, man. For fuck's sake! Fucking cables. So many fucking cables under my table. Oh my God! Oh, yeah, I've got the plug now. Look. Could fucking plug it in and give it a go, I suppose. What the fuck? Why not? Why not?
Why not? Get it out, lad.
Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, hold it up to the screen. Come on, son. the prostate. Oh, nearly fell over.
Oh, it does feel good, though. It does fucking feel good. I always I just sit there with it behind me on the chair, like, and just jam my back into it, and they're just like, hello, how are you today? Are you enjoying my live stream? Do you like
Oh, he's become a fucking Dalek.
my live stream? Yes, you will succumb to my fucking domination. It's good though. Oh yeah, man. Fucking hell.
It should help because it I don't know how it will. I used to get pain in my kidneys when I woke up every morning. I don't know what the fuck it was. Never passed any stones or anything. So I used to like get your knuckles and just massage it. But if you got that, it's even better. And it always used to sort itself out.
Yes, I agree with you, John. My fucking eyes are vibrating right now. Sound like one of those fucking what do they call them? Like Tibetan sort of yeah.
Tibetan rings.
Yeah.
Got one, like it was it the golden child. He's got it on the side. I want to speak to the monk.
Yeah. Wonder what if you put it on your throat. When I need this feeling, I got sexual healing. Oh, it's good though. It does feel nice. Oh, another when I feel bad though, another thing I found is very good is a hot water bottle. Just put it on the affected area, just blast it with loads of heat, you know, and it seems to sort of just like calm down pain. It sort of like just makes it submit. It's quite good. Yeah. Maybe I should do one of my voiceovers on one of my videos and see if anybody says anything. I'd be like, you know today we are today we are in Portsmouth and the Mary Rose Museum. Yeah. This boat was sunk in the 1860s. It's very interesting. Join us now. Don't subscribe. Yeah. You watch that, my throat will stop working in the morning. I won't be able to speak because of it. Like, yeah, right up my anus, folks. Amazing.
It'll take 2 weeks to get the smile off his face.
Hit the old
G-spot.
spot.
Get the old G spot, folks.
The A spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. It's good though. It distracts your brain because it's like I'm not thinking about it now. I got the vibration. It's like my brain's not going mew mew pain mew pain mew. It's like it just distracts you away from it. It's quite good. I wonder if I put it on my legs because my legs have been aching. I'm gonna fucking rub it on my muscles and see if it fucking eases them up as well.
Rub it on your muscle. You could do.
Yeah, not that muscle, Matthew.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Is it working? Not for the legs, it's not.
I don't know. But it's just like a massage, in it, I suppose. So.
Yeah.
Go and see one of my friends who does osteopathy, and I say, look, I got some back pains and problems. Any ideas? And they'll go, let me just click these things back in your spine. And then that sometimes has worked in the past. So give them free computer support for give me a massage.
Give me some.
That should help anyway. It helps the circulation, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
You might just have a bit of cramp in your legs. Bits
Yeah.
of lactic acid build up.
Might be. Something's going on. I don't know. Gout.
Fucking hell. You don't want that on top of your kidney pains. It's like, oh, too much uric acid as well. Fuck, I wonder why.
It's good though. Can you actually hear it? Because I've got noise cancellation on. You can't really hear it.
Not really.
If I turn the noise cancellation off, you'll probably hear it. Hang on, let me just. Can you hear it now?
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a mixer going on in the background.
Yeah. So
That's really loud.
yeah, noise cancellation is quite good, isn't it? Gets rid of the noise.
Yeah.
It is good, but still a bit achy. But anyway, right, more beer, I reckon. That'll sort it out. Yeah, be back in a sec.
Okie dokie. Back in a second. With a smile on his face.
He's off for a wank. Fuck this massage. I'm going to massage my own member.
It's a diesel massager. Yeah.
Yeah. Spin it up. Spin it up.
Hang on. Get the choke.
Simple full of diesel.
Go forever. Stuff like that. Okay, now.
That's 20 to the gallon per hour.
You should get a massage chair there. I'll be mentioning him on live, like, yeah, how do you
You can get the ones that like they go over your chair. I had one of them. That was a bit strange. You sit there, go, this is not.
Yeah, they get them. You have them at the airports, don't you? Sometimes.
Mm.
Yeah, no,
I think they've got some in town somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure they got two in one of the shopping centres.
I've never had a massage, so like a proper massage, if you know what I mean. You dirty people.
No, I haven't either.
I wouldn't mind one actually, especially around the old neck area.
Like a sports massage.
Yeah, something like that. You know, because I do a lot of running and I do get aches and pains, especially on my calves and my knees.
I fucking love massages, mate. I fucking love them. They're like, oh, so good. I tell you what's good as well. Saunas. They're good.
Oh, I love a good sauna or a steam room. Steam rooms are good. Yeah, man.
Yeah. It seems to sort of like reset your system. So like sorts.
Yeah,
apparently it cleans out loads of toxins. Yeah.
Yeah. You sit there, sweat it out. You come out feeling fresh, man. Oh, yes, I'm with you on that. I used to go
They
to the
say
gym
that about cold, like you have a cold shower as well. Like, so you have a shower,
like
but then you
ice
turn
bath,
it cold.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I've done a cold shower a few times, and it's actually quite invigorating. But you need to sort of ease into it, and then like gradually keep having like getting it colder and colder. So like obviously the next day or whatever, you get to the point and that just literally just have a cold shower. But yeah, it works all right.
Well, cold showers wake you up, don't they? Because it's like a shock. It shocks your body. Like
yeah, you just got to be careful that your body doesn't go into shock when you do it. Apparently, so you got to.
Yeah, it's like that with ice bath, isn't it? You only like stay in for about a minute, if that. It's like these hyperbaric chambers in it. You know, where
Hyperbaric.
Yeah, there you go. Where they pump
pure oxygen.
Yeah, and it gets you like down to minus fucking, I don't know, whatever it is.
That's when isn't that when they get rid of the night? If you a deep sea dive, they get rid of it slowly gets rid of the nitrogen in your body, and brings it back to proper, well, normal pressure and oxygen.
No, hyperbaric stuff. What they do is they pump pure oxygen in to the room, and then they pressurize it at like 2 or 3 bar. So then what it is the oxygen is going to get further into your cells and into your system, and it can get places it wouldn't normally go because it literally just the oxygen just squeezes into bits inside your bloodstream and inside organs and things like that. So it just reoxygenates parts of your body that haven't had a good oxygen for a while. I think that's what it's meant to be. But it's positive pressure. It's increasing the pressure, not decreasing it.
What's it called?
Yeah. A doctor who's a plastic, quite a famous plastic surgeon, he said to me, it's a cure for a lot of things. He said, my mum's going in for it, and all sorts. He recommended it, So he said, it's really good. So
it's called cryotherapy. There we go.
That's cold.
Yeah.
Cryotherapy's cold.
And hyperbaric is oxygen therapy. Right, okay.
Yeah.
I was getting confused.
You go to Germany, you can go to a mine. It's got loads of radon in it. You can have radon therapy as well, which they normally put up signs in things saying, warning, radon. It's like, no, radon's actually good for you. It's all right in small doses. You just don't want to live in it,
Mm.
That's true. Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, I've heard of them.
Talk about mines. Did you? I think I sent it to you, man. Did you see that video about you go down a mine, you can sleep down there. It's got all it's like a hotel. You can sleep down there.
I know what that is. Yeah, when you sent me it, I was like, I know exactly what that is.
Did I send that to you, Matt?
I'm not sure actually. I'll have to have a look back through.
Yeah, Mr. Bengal.
Did you send it recently? Oh yeah, you just sent it. I haven't looked at it yet because I was out this evening. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Underground accommodation. This is deep
mental.
Situated 1,375 vertical feet below the mountains of Snowdon.
Yeah, I know what that is. That's do you know? Have you heard of Zip World?
Yeah.
I haven't.
It's exactly the same place. It's in the same place because they've got the bounce below. But they've got trampolines in caves, and you can go bouncing on them. And apparently, they're building an indoor fucking crazy golf as well. And they've got go-karts, which you basically go downhill on them. They've got that there as well. Yeah, it's a crazy place. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that would be nuts. Imagine spending a night in that.
I'd love to do it.
I think is it like the Czech Republic or something, or Romania? They've got a place underground which is like a theme park, and it's actually got like rides and everything, and it's just like the most crazy underground sort of theme park.
That's Sweden or somewhere, Norway. So yeah, I saw that, and they got it's got a big Ferris wheel in it and everything.
Yeah, it's in Romania, I think.
Oh, Romania.
And it's the salt mine, the Salina Turda.
That's it. Yeah.
Turda.
Where's that? Romania, is it? I didn't know it was
Romania, yeah. Amusement park. They've got the building of it here. It's got theatres in it and all sorts.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's good though.
I'm not sure if it's the one I've seen though. This looks like retro old. It's like an oldie looking sort of thing. I don't know if it is the one. I see it might be another one.
I thought there was one in Norway or somewhere. But it's definitely a salt mine.
Yeah, Transylvanian salt mine. Yeah, it looks more impressive than when they film it well, but yeah, this probably is the one. Do you want me to bring it up so people can see?
Yeah, can do. Hey, Nocturnal Frequency Radio. Welcome in, man.
Oh, not him.
Not him.
Not fucking him.
Yeah. There we go. Wow.
Mental,
Fair
isn't it?
play. What?
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
That is the one. Yeah, they got everything in there.
No way. That's nuts. 400 feet. I was assault.
I think I've seen one that's madder than this actually, but I could be wrong, but I think I've seen one that's like even crazier, even more colourful than this. I don't know.
That is nuts, as I would say.
Yeah, oh, it's just a repeat now. It's the same footage over again.
Is that the Turda fault mine?
Turda, yeah.
Turd. Mm.
Yeah, that is the one. It's absolutely mad.
Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Tracy Jackson, how you doing?
Hello. Right, folks, I'm going to go because I've got to get up in the morning. So I'm
Okay.
going to love you and leave you, and you can swear all you like, Matthew.
Okay. Working is not wanking, mate. Yeah.
Who says I'm not working and wanking at the same time? Don't say anything. No, I'm not doing that. Too much effort. All right, night, everyone. Take it easy.
Thanks, but close the door on the way out. Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
Go now.
Yeah, I'll
Bye.
go now. There'll be no draft.
Yeah, bye.
No draft.
Bye now.
Cheers, buddy.
Bye now.
Bye. Cheers.
What a fully awful man.
Fucking disgusting.
How dare he just leave like that?
Who knows what one of these is then? Who?
Is that for stripping wires, is it?
No. Some people know what they are. You should know. Brady, you should know.
I should know. Punch has got it, I think. Doggo nail clippers.
Nail clippers, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
Because you got to keep them short, otherwise their nails will sort of stick out when they're trying to walk. Yeah. I did the dog earlier on today because I noticed her front nails were like sticking out a bit. So, but she was so stressed, I didn't bother doing her back ones because they were a little bit less. So I thought, I'll do those on a different day just to give you a bit break. You know.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, what's this then? Mam Nan says, my source read the autopsies about the death of COVID victims. Hang on. I watched an American doctor who confirms that the COVID virus is like an altitude sickness. Only a parabolic chamber will help. No, you mean hyperbaric chamber to get more oxygen into you. But the thing is, that's the way the Americans were. They were what they call intubating. So they were basically forcing air into people. But the thing is, that's where most of the people died, was from that, including our good friend who was put on a ventilator. You know, and it's like they didn't attack the symptoms really. They were just like, you know, he hasn't got his oxygen levels are low. Put him on a respirator, and it's like without looking at any other types of medicines or anything that could help. Like all of the medical industry just went, oh, we can't do nothing about it. Put him on a ventilator. You know, and that was it. That was their solution. And like all the doctors who were saying, well, but this drug works, this drug works, this drug works, this drug works. Oh, no. Vaccine, vaccine and respirator. You know, that's all we that's all we got for you, I'm afraid. So it wasn't a very good regime of treatment. Yeah. Oh God. Get the old vibrator back on.
Oh, get his
Get
vibrator
it
back up.
Get my vibrator back on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
So you still got some kidney stones to pass then? I take it they didn't get them all out.
Well, they said they broke them up so they would pass out naturally, but I just got a funny feeling. I got a weird feeling that back pains and weird pains and stuff like that is probably bits coming out, you know, or a problem with the one that's blocked, you know, like that's really kicking off and I'm borderline ended up in a fever and needing antibiotics. You know, it's like, because I used to get like this, and I've kind of come to know that, like, that's probably the kidney stones, but like one side is now clear, so there's probably one kidney's working well enough to kind of make up for the fact that the other one's pretty much blocked. So, yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, well,
Eleanor's Adventure Somerset. They want to ventilate you when you're in hospital. I told them to do one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's what, you know, everybody follows what everybody else is saying to do, but it's like nobody's got an idea. So it's like, oh, somebody said put them on a ventilator. So it's like, all right, everybody's now got to put them on a ventilator. And it's like, well, is it working? Well, they're dying. Well, is that success then? I mean, like, is that a result? Have you tried different medicines? Oh, no, we don't try that. We just vaccinate and ventilate. That was it. Vaccinate, ventilate. That's the only treatment. So, yeah. Oh, well. Fuck him, innit?
It's like, wow.
I do watch Eric Berg. I watch Eric Berg. That's where I got my idea for the keto diet. You know, it was his advice I took and lost a lot of weight. Lost about 20 kilos, thanks to Dr. Eric Berg.
Yeah, fair
Good
play
guy.
to you, mate.
Yeah.
Fair play.
I want to lose a bit more because I still got a little bit of a belly there. You know, I'd like to get rid of it all, really, but
Well,
and go back to this type of skinny face, like the alien shaped face I had instead of, like, you know, it used to be like, hello, this is Secret Vault. How are you? That'd be good. Yeah.
yeah, I exercise twice a week. So, I mean, I try and keep the weight off. My metabolism is slowing down a lot, I've got to say. I'm not as skinny as I used to be. But yeah, after Christmas, I'm going to start, because I've joined a gym now. So, because running on roads is not good for the old joints.
They're saying, I can see your weight loss. Jesus, it must have been bad then. Still got like little sort of saggy bits there, though, and sort of, you know, needs to come off. We need to get rid of all the puppy fat.
It'll go, mate. It'll go.
Mm.
Just, you know, bit of patience. You'll get there, mate. Get out on your bike, like you said. Go cycling, stuff like that. That helps.
Mm.
I know not a lot of people like it, but cardio does burn fat.
Mm.
If you don't like running, go cycling. Walking's good. I know you do a lot of walking anyway, so
I don't. Fucking can't stand it. It's fucking boring as fuck, mate. I can't stand. Do you know what? I'm actually very anti-exercise. I don't like it. I find it boring. The only way I can kind of sometimes make myself kind of like see beyond it is like if I got an audiobook on, and then I'm kind of like zoning out because the landscape and the walking just doesn't do anything. It's like I've seen so many nice landscapes and walked so much over the years. I mean, in my early years, I was a big explorer, walker. I used to do loads and loads, but I've done it to death. And now I just find walking, landscape. It's all boring. That's why I prefer the motorbike, because it's like I can take in landscapes at high speed. It's like, look at all this amazing landscape. Quickly. Oh, that's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I mean, it's like a way of fast forwarding through your experience. It's like, wow. You know, instead of being like stretched out, like it's like a slow motion, like walking is like a slow motion experience, and riding on a bike speeds it up. It's like fast forward. It's like I can have all that fun in a short space of time, and I get to see more, you know, whereas like you're walking, yeah, I don't know. I got too much brain power available when I'm walking. Is not enough taking my brain power up. The thing I used to like about flying, and the thing I like with riding a bike, is it absorbs my brain, so I've got no time to think about anything else. It just absorbs me completely. So you haven't got any time to react to anything else because you're totally locked into what you're doing. And that's what I liked about it. It's actually quite therapeutic to just, it shuts your brain down thinking about something else. That's quite good.
Blood D&B says shagging is good too.
Shagging's pretty good. Shagging's good.
Exercise, it burns a lot of calories. Shagging, to be fair, I've got to say.
The thing is about shagging though is like when it's over, you feel fucking really knackered, and you think like, Jesus, I've just overdone it, you know. And it's like, whoa, and then you want to go to sleep. It's like, so it's not like it gets you in the mood. It's not like you know when you finish shagging, it's time to sleep. It's like, you know, get out on a motorbike or get in an aircraft. I could go for like 6-8 hours flying. I'd be like, fucking amazing. This is fucking great. Brilliant. But that's all I'm thinking about is that, you know, instead of other things. Yeah. The Harley I used to fly, nothing like it. Yeah. Well, that's it. See, riding a bike fast, you got to be totally focused. It's not like driving a car where you can kind of like look around and, you know, and the other car swerves a bit and it's all right. You can't do that on a bike. You've got to be fucking on it, haven't you? You've got to be like completely on it the whole time. You know?
Yeah, you got to be focused.
You've got to be looking at the road, because if you hit something on the road, a pothole or something you weren't expecting, it's going to fucking throw you off, you know? You really do have to focus.
Well, yeah. Good night, Carl.
I'm getting into my bum muscles now and like up my, you know, trying to get down the side of my legs, and I think it has helped actually. I'll tell you when I turn it off, but I think this has actually helped. But I'm going like,
should do.
yeah.
Have you ever used like Deep Heat or something like that, just to give you some?
I think this Deep Heat is just it doesn't really get any. It doesn't get in. All it does is it just stings the fuck out of your skin, so it's a distraction. But it doesn't actually. I don't think it really does very much. I mean, it might for some people, but you know, I don't know. It's like a massage. It's actually getting in. It's doing something inside, you know. Deep Heat is just like, it's like a curry. It'll burn your mouth, but it's not going to help your colon. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking
yeah, very true. Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That is very true. Yeah.
No, I don't know. It feels better. Let me just sort of like sit back. Yeah, I'd say probably a bit better actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's something a bit better there. So I'll have to get out a bit more then.
Yeah, maybe you just need to move a bit more. Maybe you just seized up a little bit.
I do think sitting in the chair, like, you know, every day, fucking around with videos and editing, you know, you're just sitting there and it's just like that constant locked position of
you can't
right angle.
like this, aren't you? You're like, like in the reclined position. It's not going to help.
Yeah. But it's worse when I go to bed. When I lie down, then it really starts going whoom, 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 whoom. It starts pumping. So, yeah.
Maybe just sit down for a bit and then get up, walk around.
Could be the codeine's kicked in by now, see, folks. That's what
Probably, yeah. Codeine and alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah.
You try. What?
Hey.
Hey, Melissa, how you doing?
Me pissa poopa papa Mel. Yeah. Yeah. Melanoma malanormal.
Melanoma.
Yeah. Maradona Maranormal.
Maradona. Fucking hell.
She's the king. She's the queen of pain. she probably like, you take 5 of these and 3 of these and 2 of these, you'll be sorted for about half an hour until the pain comes back. Yeah, she'll be like, yeah,
yeah, bless her.
Maradona Mubi my Mel. Yeah.
Maradona Mubi Bar. How you doing, Mel? Anyway. Oh.
I'm looking at the A7 III camera there, and I'm thinking, I was supposed to try and sell the old A7 fucking camera to pay for this one. I haven't fucking got round to it. And I wake up in the morning and I'm like, what can I do today? I don't know. There's nothing I can do really. I was like, there's about 50 things I should be doing, but yeah, that's one of them. Sell the old camera.
So you're selling that, and what are you buying?
Well, I bought the A7S III, but I haven't used it much, to be honest, which is, I'm going to have to drag myself into... See, the thing is, now I've got the Pocket 3. I'm comparing it like for like, and I'm like, do you know what? This Pocket 3 is pretty much an A7S II, but in a portable form. And I'm like, fucking hell, it's so good in low light. It's fucking brilliant. And I'm like, so I don't know whether there's the need to take out the A7S III now. But I do want it because it is better with 10-bit color and things like that, so that I can see certain situations where I want to use that. But so far, it's not been out on an Explore. And that Pocket 3 fucking rocks the fucking cock. This thing. Now I've got a little mount for it, like a little red thing there. And I've got my, because I've been struggling. If you see me when I've been out, I've been like, what do I do with the camera? I'm climbing and I'm trying to put it in my pocket, and then the gimbal's getting knocked and all that. So I've got my original mouth thing in there now, so I can go. Because that is really fucking helpful. That helps me out tons, this mouthpiece. It's brilliant. So we'll be getting back on that. Yeah.
So you recommend the Pocket 3 then, right?
Well, if you're prepared to put the hack on it and use the hack, yes. But you do have to keep your cards with that little file on it, and then just delete all the files. Don't format the card, just delete and use that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I even though it has got a slight problem where when you turn it, it sort of lags a bit, and then when you turn it back to the middle, you'd expect it to be pointed back there, but it sort of lags and it's over there, and you've got to overturn it to kind of get it to go in, or use the joystick and go, where the fuck are you? Come on, turn. So you have to kind of turn it and turn it. And I noticed that a lot, but it's a small price to pay for the fucking low light and good quality. It's a small price to pay. I can put up with niggles like that for the camera quality. It's very, very good camera quality. Yeah.
It is, to be fair. I mean, that low light is amazing. Fair play.
It can see darker than my eye can see at night, which is just like the A7S. You know, it really is. I always said if somebody could make, I always said this, if somebody could make a fucking A7S, which is like this big bastard, ignore this bit here, right? But if you could make a camera like that, you know, if you make a camera like that, but the size of this, it'd be fucking amazing. Well, here it is, folks. It kind of is. This is that camera. Few niggles, but you know, the stabilization, well, there isn't much stabilization on the A7S3 or the A7S2. It's kind of anti-vibration shake stabilization, but not anything else. It's just big and heavy, and yeah. You saw it when I took it to the mines, you know, like the Ridimune. You know, I took the big one in underground because I needed that low light. You know, I wouldn't have had to bother. I could just use the pocket the whole day. You know, no big heavy camera.
Yeah, that's
I
very
could
true. Yeah.
pocket 3 all day long. You know, no messing about.
619 quid for the Creator combo.
Yeah, if you want the Creator combo. To be honest, if you don't mind running a wire to it from a USB power bank, having that extra battery and having the extra mic, because that's what the Creator combo is, it's the mic and a battery. That's what you're paying the money for there, you know. You can get it for about 400 something, is it, without the Creator combo?
489 quid, so it's a hell of a difference.
Yeah, so it's a fair difference, but if you think you need that mic, and if you want that extra battery, but you can always expand them later on. If you think, oh yeah, go on, I'll get the battery, you can buy that later on. But if you don't mind having a wire into it, you know, but the battery life, to be honest, I got to say, right, you know, like you run out really quickly on a Pocket 2, as it is. Like I walk around with it until it gets down to about 40-50%, and then I plug in a wire, you know. And then you'll get down to about 40-50% in maybe about half an hour on a Pocket 2. Well, with this battery, the two things together, I'm probably getting an hour and a half, which is pretty much all you need. So if I've not once yet had to pull out my battery pack and run it with a wire. Not had to do that. It's literally hands-free, no wires getting in the way. It's hands-free so far. And when I jump in the car to go to another location, I do plug it in temporarily whilst I'm in the car. But it just goes to show you can get an hour and a half shot in the bag, go in somewhere else, charge it a bit on the way, get out, unplug it, use it again. I filmed most of the day without having to bugger about with extra power supplies for it, you know, which is a big thing, really. It's nice to not be tied up with a power lead, you know.
Yeah, because I have to do that with mine. So I've got the Pocket 2. But I still like this.
It was a small price to pay because I loved filming with it because it was so light. I didn't mind having the lead in it. I got used to it. I forgot about it. But now with this, I'm like, oh, no lead. No lead. It's just got enough power now. That's it. So maybe that extra little power pack is kind of, you know, worth it, because maybe you'd get an hour without the power pack and an hour and a half with the power pack. So you can see it does have its kind of benefits, but it just depends. You can always buy it later on and just upgrade it, you know, if you decide. If you want to get into it, but you haven't got that 600 quid, go buy the 400 quid one and then just buy the battery and maybe buy the mic later on. You know, you can do that. You can upgrade it later. You might pay a bit more money to do it, but if you want to jump into the let's get going on the Pocket 3 experience, you don't have to go buying the expensive one now. Just go and get the cheap one now and upgrade it, you know. So
I might do that. We'll see. We'll see.
You should be loaded anyway in your job, your professional job. You should be able to afford it overnight.
I could, but I'm trying to save for a house.
Sensible.
I am trying to be sensible at the moment. That's where most of
And
my money goes.
Look at it like this, right? It's not 400 quid you're paying, right? It's 400 plus you can sell your pocket for 200. So it's
Yeah,
only
true.
200. It's only 200 and something you're paying. Because I mean, I sold mine to Liam. He's very happy with it because he's like, he's never seen anything so good. You know what I mean? To him, it's a revolution. But like, you know, so this wasn't too expensive. It wasn't like ridiculously expensive if you take off what you can sell to upgrade.
Yeah, I think I'll look at it after Christmas. I think if there's any deals over Christmas, obviously in the sales, maybe we'll see.
Yeah, he says, yeah, DK UK is correct. They do put in the wide angle lens in the Creator Combo, and it's £39 on its own. But again, if you want to jump in right now and not spend that money, but just slowly upgrade it bit by bit, 39 quid, it's not a terrible thing, is it? I haven't yet glued my lens on, and I've been saying I'm glue the fucking lens on, glue it on, glue it on. I keep going out with it not glued on, and I'm so like sure I'm going to lose it if I don't glue it on.
Will it come off easy like the last ones?
Yeah, it's about the same. It's pretty much exactly the same. Yeah, the slightest knock and it'll come off at an angle. You could be filming for half an hour and not realise the bloody thing's like slightly on a skew.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they are that small. These wide angle lenses. Put it on with hot glue, guys. Hot glue, not super glue. Hot glue. Little tip there, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah. Mam Nan says, I've turned my oven off as my son bought me an air fryer. What's that got to do with Pocket 3s? Jesus Christ, woman. But yeah, no, we're really glad that you're now getting a new cooking experience, which is rejuvenating your fun in the kitchen. But
I don't rate air fryers, but yeah, a lot of people have got them, to be honest. Not my thing, to be honest, but do you guys, do you? I'm very old-fashioned, the way I've been taught. So
yeah, DK saying, have I seen the Scotty Make Stuff Pro Pocket 3 Pro case? Well, I bought some Scotty Makes joysticks for my drone because they were smoothing joysticks, so it meant they snapped within about 3 days, and it was just like, really? It's just it's 3D printed. It's pretty weak, poor quality stuff. So yeah, not had a good experience there. I mean, I don't mind this case, to be honest. That's fine for me because it doesn't expose the lens. The lens is tucked away. It fits just around the right point there, you know, for this stuff. That's exactly as I always had it in that form factor, like with the thing there, and that's great. And that just goes in my bag. So the bag is the ultimate case for it, you know, because I would never slip that in my pocket. You know, it would actually get mangled and screwed around. I put it in my case, you know, a proper case, and I don't want to get in wet, you know. So yeah, but I'm pretty happy with that now. That's pretty good, to be honest. I am actually thinking it's done quite well for what it's produced me so far.
I can see it's a hell of a difference between the 2 and the 3. There's a hell of a difference. It's a lot more, say, more sharper in what it is. That low light, mate. Wow, it's like they've knocked that out of the park, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it might be looking different to some people because I'm editing in Resolve now as well. About the same time as I got the Pocket, I switched to using Resolve. That's now much better for editing.
Oh, you got rid of Pro, have you?
Premiere Pro, yeah. No, I'm on Resolve now, mate. I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it.
Is it a lot better? Is it
faster? But it's more reliable because, you know, like when you render on Premiere, sometimes the audio drops out. And you play the video back, because I every time I finish a video, I'd have to play it back and fast forward through it to see if the audio dropped out. And if it did, I would have to go back into Premiere, run the WAV file out as a separate file, load that back in, disable the original audio, and then run that out as a file. And it was 50-50. Were you going to get dropouts? Weren't you? Weren't you? And it makes you so paranoid. And it's like Premiere have not done anything about this. In 4 iterations of Premiere Pro, it still had the same fault every single time. And it's like, fuck off. So that bored the tits off me. Plus, if you're working in Premiere, you've got to keep constantly saving all the time, because if you do too much work and it crashes, you've lost half an hour of editing. And it's like, it's so depressing. It's actually soul destroying. It's like, oh, fuck it, I'm going out, I'm going to walk the dog, fuck it, I can't take this shit, fuck off. You know, and then you come back and you're like, oh, I still can't, I'm going to watch a movie, fuck it, I can't handle it. And it's like, you've got to force yourself out, right, come on then, I'm going to watch all those edits I did before and do them all again. That's fucking torture, that is. It's torture when you have to do that.
I get that, yeah. Fuck that.
Oh. You know?
Yeah. I was thinking of switching to something else. Because it just constantly, right, okay, so save. Because it has crashed a few times, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like,
well, Premiere crashes. Premiere crashes a lot, you know. But so does Final Cut Pro. See, the thing is, it's like Final Cut Pro crashes, Resolve crashes, but not very often. Premiere crashes all the time. But Premiere is very powerful, and I can make Premiere sing and dance. I can do pretty much anything I want to in Premiere. However, in Resolve, there are some secret source functions which are just like, wow. Like noise reduction. You could just say, I don't want any wind noise. And it's like, gone. It's like, oh, okay, great. Yeah.
That's handy.
It takes out cars, music, wind, gone. That's it. It's just you speaking and no noise. It's like, great. So that's like really good. And if I want to put a face blur on something in Premiere, I have to stop it every few frames and move the face blur. So I have to go da 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 da, and then move the face blur, and then go da 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 da, and move the face blur. To keep doing that. Resolve, I just go, that's my face. Track it, and it goes. It just tracks it, and it's like, what the fuck? Why doesn't Premiere have this? Well, I've said this for the last 15 years. I've been saying this. The reason they don't have proper tracking in Premiere is because they sell you another package called Adobe After Effects, which has tracking that is not available in Premiere. However, After Effects runs like a piece of shit. So to get the magic effect you want, you've got to run like a piece of shit. And in Premiere, which runs quickly, you haven't got that effect. Well, guess what you got in Resolve? All those effects, stabilization, tracking, matte tracking, color. I can pick a color. I can say, pick that color of the sky. I can go, that color, make it pink. I can go, my face, make it blue. But it makes my face blue without affecting anything else in the scene. I can go, make the sky green, but I still stay the same color. It's like, all these magic effects which you thought would never be possible, they're all there in Resolve, and it's free. It's free. It doesn't cost a fucking penny. Yeah. Mind you, I think the noise isolation is a paid function on the more expensive version. There's a free version which has a lot of stuff in it, and the more expensive version has some higher functions in it. But seriously, folks, I mean, just for straight edit cutting and basic effects, it's free, you know. And if you think you like it, well, you don't have to pay rental on it like you do with Adobe, 400 quid a year. It's 250 quid for life. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got a lot of good things to say about it. On the downside, it is a bit weird to use, but you can get your head around it. You have to kind of learn new weird kind of mannerisms. It has mannerisms, you know. But to be honest, it has not fucked up for me as much as Premiere has. I've had some things where I've gone back into a project and all the fucking audio's out of sync and shit like that. I've not had any mistakes like that yet in Resolve. It's weird. It's very, very interesting how you kind of go, I could see how this is much faster. And render times fucking blows Premiere out the water, right? I can do 10-bit rendering at one speed, right? Which doesn't sound amazing, but like you can do, if you're not doing 10-bit, if you're doing 8-bit, it's 2 times speed, which is the same as Premiere. So you're getting the same. So if you're doing 8-bit project, 8-bit rendering, it's 2 times the speed. For 10-bit, it's 1-to-1. So if it's an hour's worth of footage, it takes an hour's worth to render it. Great. Do you know how much time Premiere would take to do a 10-bit? For 1 hour? 5 hours?
5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, my life.
So no contest. I'm shooting 60 frames a second now, which I used to do 30 frames a second in Premiere. So in fact, the fact that I've switched up to 60 frames a second now, and I'm not seeing any losses really, to be honest, it's very, very manageable. In fact, it is probably faster than Premiere, because if I was doing 30 frames a second, it would be faster than 2 times, it was the same speed as Premiere, but in 60 versus 30, it would probably be even faster. It's a faster program. You'll feel it like at your fingertips. You grab the timeline and you start moving. It's instantaneous. It's like it's instant. Yeah. You want to go backwards. You want to play backwards. It's instantaneous. Premiere just goes. Yeah, press backwards play on fucking Resolve. You're playing backwards. Press forward, you're going forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards. You could go like that. You can fucking do that. You can't do that shit in Premiere. The moment you press play, you got to wait 3 or 4 seconds till it starts playing. You know, if you go backwards, it jams, and then when you stop, you have to wait 15 seconds for it to settle down before you try to play again. Otherwise, it'll jam up again. You know, Resolve is just like it's like instantaneous movement of your timeline. Fucking absolutely fluid. Brilliant.
Fair play. That sounds like a better option.
I would say try it, but you are going to. All I say is, right, it's going to make you go like this at first. Fuck, what the fuck is this weird shit? Yeah, and you're going to have to watch videos and tutorials on how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? How do I do that? Because it's slightly different for a lot of things you would have done in Premiere. It's slightly different. There's different key commands and different things. Yeah. Once you start to absorb it, you're gonna go, fucking hell, Premiere, Resolve, fuck Premiere. You're out here, mate. You're going to go, nope, I can see which one is easier, more fluid, doesn't fuck me around. And if it crashes, I just load it back up again. And it's exactly to the point I was just left it at. It's exactly where I left it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which, when you're an editor, losing time and losing bits of thing is a real kick in the bollocks. Like, you know, you think you're getting creative, you're going like, oh yeah, I'll do this, and you're thinking, oh, I'll make some extra effort, I'll do this and do this, you know, and you're thinking, oh, I've just succeeded. Crash. All that fucking creativity and work just gone, and you've got to go back through it all again laboriously through the same stuff you've just done and do it again, and it's like, oh, it's a real kick in the teeth, like, you know. So I think you'll just enjoy it more. I think you'll start to enjoy that program more than you'll enjoy Premiere. Even though Premiere is good at what it does, it has a lot of fucking crashes and bullshit, and yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, I do have a copy of it somewhere. I think I have now.
Yeah.
But yeah. Good night, Mel. Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers, Mel.
Oh, what time are we on? 1:10. Yeah.
And the thing is, Blackmagic are a company that seem to be taking like cinema cameras that are like £60,000 that you and I cannot afford. Yeah. And they go in, there you go. You can have that for £1,000. They're a company that's like going, hang on, give the customer what they want at a price they can afford. You know, don't make it elitist for only filmmakers. This is for consumers. There you go, sir. You know, support us, we'll support you. You know, we're keeping it cheap. And yeah, they seem like a company that we should be supporting. Adobe is not a company we should be supporting. They've been overcharging people since the like 1990s. They've been ripping the arse out of people. Yeah, and they're not.
Sounds like it.
They're not a nice company. They do not fix their bugs. The same bugs will just carry on and carry on and carry on, and they're just like, nothing to see here. No. And then they make out, oh, the new version will be better. And then they take functions out of it, you know, instead of putting new things in, they take shit out. Yeah. And it's like, we're not fucking blind. We can fucking see what you're doing. You're dumbing down the software. You're taking away features. Do you know a feature I found in Resolve the other day, which was crazy, right?
Okay.
My mate Steve said to me, is there any way you can transcribe the interview we did with somebody the other day, which is an hour-long interview? And I was like, oh, really? I said, oh, fucking hell, mate, that's a nightmare. Now, thinking back, I remember you can upload a video onto YouTube, leave it for a couple of days, it'll produce a subtitle track, and you can download the subtitle track. I've done this. That's a handy tool, right?
Okay.
In Resolve, it's built-in transcription. You right click on the track, you say, make me a subtitle track. It just goes like this, whiz through the timeline, whiz. And it just comes up with it. And as you put your finger, you put your little time thing on the timeline to look at the piece of footage. As you do that, it's reading the subtitles on the fucking screen. So it's like you can move backwards and forwards, and the subtitles go backwards and forwards. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah? I'm like, what? And it's actually very accurate. Exactly. Mind blown. Yeah. And I'm like, this is fucking more accurate than YouTube. It's actually really accurate. And it's like, and then click save. I'll save as a text file. I went, there you go, mate. Within 5 minutes of him asking me, I'd said, how do I do this in Resolve? And it went, you do it like this. And it was like, brilliant. That's part of the software too. It's just part of the software. It's just, they give you everything. They don't hold it back and say, oh no, that's a different package. That's more money, sir. It's part of the software. It's there. It's just, there you go, sir. You want professional? There's professional. Support us, we'll support you. Adobe, they're like, fuck off, give us your money, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Jeez. Wow. I'll be damned.
Blood DMB says he's trying to find an alternative to WinZip at the moment, not paying for it anymore. Yeah, I know, because there's no nagware that goes, you can't use it until you pay now. No, the thing you want is WinRAR. WinRAR. And you get it from rawlab.org. I'll also put it in the thing. RAR. Hang on. RARlab.org. It's better than WinZip, right? It's better than it. And it's free. They ask for donations if you want to donate, but it's fucking good. That is the shit. I've been using it for years. Fuck WinZip. I stopped using that about 10 years ago. Shit. That's the business. We've stumped him now. The fairy has been stumped. I would love to see your like if you wean yourself off Premiere and try, just with some simple videos, but you are going to have to watch YouTube tutorials. Initially, that's the thing that's going to bug you. Is like, how do I do that? And you just literally type in, how do I do this thing in Resolve? And there'll be like 20 videos of people going like, here's a quick way to learn how to do this in Resolve. It'll be like 2-minute video, and it'll be like, you do this, you do this, you do this. You go, oh, I get it. Yeah, okay. Boom. 2 days of a few videos of tutorials, and you'll be into it. It's going to be a quick process. It's going to be quick for you. But you
Okay,
do have to
right,
go through
right.
that painful, like, oh, what the fuck? Because it is a bit weird at first.
I will download it and give it a whirl.
Yeah.
I love to try new things. So I mean, it took me videos to learn how to use Premiere, so it's not the same process, really, isn't it?
I mean, I can use Premiere really well, and if there was something I needed to do that was incredibly awkward and technical, I might go back to Premiere because I know how to do a lot of things in it. But for what we do, color correcting, sound cleaning, titles, export, it's more than enough. I mean, the thing is designed for filmmakers, I mean, Premiere is as well, but this thing is fully featured. I'm only scratching the surface of what it can do, but for what it does, it's really good. Yeah, can't sing its praises high enough. I never thought I'd say that as well, because I saw it a few versions back and I was like, I tried it and I couldn't even output a video on it. It was like input, cut, export, error. And I was like, what am I doing wrong? And I was like, tried it again, import and then an export, error. I was like, fuck this, fuck off. I'm like, but the most recent version is like streamline, import, cut, export, perfect. Nothing wrong with it now. I jumped in, got no problems with it at all. But it was a bit weird when it was like a couple of versions ago. It was like, it was very tetchy about your input footage is not the same as your output footage. And it was like, no, I just want to press a button and say go. I don't want me to fucking tweaking settings to make it work. It was like, and that was the problem. It was like saying your input has to be the same as your output. And I'm like, yeah, well, why don't you make my input the same as my fucking output then? Why do I have to know the magic things? It's like input's the same as the output. And it was like, no, your input's not the same as the output. I was like, fuck you, go away. It's like, and this is somebody, I've had a lot of experience of videos over the year and transcoding and fucking codecs and all that. And I couldn't get my head around it, but no, that's gone now. It's working as it should, I would say. So it's good. Yeah.
Okay, I am downloading it as we speak. It's the pre version.
Yeah, Urbex it makes a point. He says Resolve is one of those things where at first it seems counterintuitive, then you get a wow moment where you suddenly get it, then it makes sense. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Urbex uses it.
Yeah, it's like saying they've given you a car and the steering wheel's on the other side, and the gear changes are back to front. So like first is pull back. It's like, why are they doing it like that? But once you get used to the fact that it's there, you've got a 300-mile-an-hour car instead of a fucking 70-mile-an-hour car. It's like, yeah. Once you get used to that, it's like, yeah, small price to pay.
Fair play. Okay. I'm sold. Okay, fine. Well, I'm downloading it, so we'll see what it's like.
I think beginners are going to be a bit overwhelmed, but for people who have tried a bit of editing, it's definitely a massive leap forward. I mean, I'd say, the noise cleaning on it, fucking amazing. I mean, I could do it in Premiere, but I had to like hack the noise cleaning filter into Premiere, and it didn't like it. It's like it's just comes as a standard feature in fucking Resolve.
Well, that's all you want. You want everything as standard. I mean, I think
it's got noise cleaning for video in there as well as standard. I mean, I paid £100 for Neat Video, which I still rate, but I haven't used it. I mean, I used to use it all the time in Premiere. I haven't used it for about 2 months now because the built-in noise cleaning on Resolve is actually very good. It's built in and it's fast.
That's going to make a difference.
I mean, it's about 4 times faster than Neat Video. I would say, yeah.
Wow.
Really fucking good. So you got noisy, speckly, grainy footage, and it's like you just go, I'll have a bit of that noise cleaning it. There you go. And just like whoosh, it's just done. Without any errors, without any crashing or bugging out, like neat. You kind of got it. You got to nurse neat video. You got to nurse it and know how to kind of coax it through. This one, you just go noise clean, please. Noise clean, sound clean, color, export, done. No, there's no thinking involved. There's no like knowing secret dark arts shit to get it to work.
Well, if you're singing its praises, mate, then I'm game. So it takes a lot for you to like something like that, doesn't it, mate? So fair play. It must have impressed you.
Yeah, Urbex is saying that the diffusion nodes are nodes. That's the thing that's pretty mad because it's like a pie, like a what do they call it? Like
Pie chart? No?
Not a pie chart. When you have like a chart like with different symbols in it with lines going between them. It's got it handles filters like that. It says like here's your footage, here's your filter, draw a line between them to connect them. And it's like that's the weird thing. That's what I mean by fusion and nodes. In Premiere, they come in as a stack in the effects panel, and you just see a stack of effects. This draws them almost like on the screen, going like, "Here's this effect, and here's that effect, and do you want to join them with a wire?" That's the weird stuff that you can get into a bit like flow chart. That's it, flow chart. Thank you, Urbexy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm starting to see some benefits to doing that, but I still haven't learnt. There probably is a way for me to be able to copy a node and paste it onto all the other bits of footage, because what tends to happen is it doesn't paste certain things. So if I do like my color correction is great on this bit of footage, and I'd like to apply it to all the others, and it applies it wrong to the other nodes, and I have to say copy on one, then select node 2, paste, select node 3, paste, select node 4, paste, select, and do that 20 or 30 times. And what I want to do is fucking select them all and just go paste and paste to all of them. Because I mean, if I'm doing it one by one, what's the point in, why can't I do just 1 to 20? It's the same thing, just taking out the boredom of me having to do that. I haven't found a way to correctly paste the nodes. And what it'll do is it'll copy and paste one node, but it won't copy and paste multiple nodes at once. So I can't say the 4 nodes on this one piece of footage, apply those 4 nodes to every other piece. It'll apply 1 node to each one. And it's like, so yeah, that I haven't worked out a way to do it. I don't know if there is a way to do it, but that's the only thing I'm sort of like thinking needs to be streamlined, really.
Okay.
Do I have a loop function? Don't know what that means.
What's a loop function?
Don't know. Create a node block. Copy the block rather than the separate nodes. Oh, node block. What the fuck's that? Node block. I'll go in now and have a look. What's a node block? Can I apply? Let's go into color correction. Can I apply? I can add a node. I can apply a corrector, parallel mixer, layer mixer, key mixer, splitter, combiner. I can apply a source and an alpha output, but I don't see anything for a block node. So I don't know. I shall look it up later on and I'll have a look what you're on about. But yeah, it's either called a block or a container. Yeah. But that's it, really. I mean, you just need a bulk way to just say all these effects I've applied here, just apply them to the whole rest of the footage. I don't want to be having to go node copy, node copy, node copy, node 2 copy, node 2 copy, node 2 copy, node 2 copy, node 3 for node 3. I don't want to be doing all that shit. It's fucking waste of time.
All right, let's have a look at this.
Anyway, sorry if we're boring the tits off people with this talk, but you know, considering it's free, right? I mean, remember now that like you got to pay for KineMaster on your phone, which is good software. It's really simple, but you got to pay for it. You know, there's LumaFusion on an iPad. It's good, but you got to pay for it, right? What does Ray use and Steve uses? They use
Filmora X, isn't it?
Filmora. Yeah, you got to pay for it.
Alright.
It's okay, but you got to pay for it. Just pay for it, and you have to pay to open up certain functions in it. Resolve is free. It's free.
This looks very easy to use, like layout wise.
Trust me, there's a lot of options and menus, and there's a lot in there.
Oh, okay. Well, playback.
But I mean, the big layout of DaVinci is edit, color, output. Right? You don't need the assemble. What's it called? The media. You don't need the cut. You just need edit, fusion, color, output. So there's only 4 of the modes that out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 7. There's 7 modes. You only need 3 or 4 of them. You don't need the rest. You know, maybe later on, but certainly just to be doing your daily stuff. You're editing, you're colorizing, you're exporting. That's it.
Okay. I'll get my head around that. But yeah, cool. It is downloaded.
Left click the video preview, left click the grab still, and it will save the still. Then on the new footage, click the still, and you select apply grade. Okay, I'll try and remember this then. What was it on the preview window? I go grab still. Oh, I can see grab still. Grab still. And what does that do? I go grab still and apply grade without keyframes. Oh, I see. You've got to do it up in the preview window rather than in the nodes window. I would have thought you'd have had to have done this in the nodes window. Huh. That's not, again, see, it's not intuitive. Where you think you're going to find a solution is not necessarily where you are going to find that solution. This is what I'm saying. It's like you go like, well, I'm here. I need the node. I want the color in the node. So you got to click on the preview window to do something to maybe get this to happen. It's not. It's counterintuitive, as I say, counterintuitive. But there is a way to do what you want to do. You will find the way. You know, it is there. It's just they have a slightly strange way of doing things.
Directional blur, mosaic blur, lens blur, box blur.
It's got animated text built in, which is quite powerful as well. Just straight out of the box, built-in animated text things. You can just go, oh, I want to have a title here, and it'll preview it for you real time. So you hold on the effect, and it'll go, it'll look like this. It'll look like this.
I just forgot to resolve.
Yeah.
Lens.
Yeah.
Then it's got there,
and it shows you the effect on the footage before you apply it. You know, it's like, yes, it's very, very real time. You know, it's really good. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. I just need to get more beers. So
yeah, no, we're not. I'm just gonna go for a quick wee. Right, back in a second. Just going for a wee.
Was he gone as well now? Fucking hell. He's gone for a piss too. You can't go for a piss at the same time as I go for a piss. You know. You know.
Oh. Ba, ba, da, ba. Don't wanna be all by myself. Where's the sound gone? Hang on. What's going on here? Hey. I muted myself. What's going on? Hello? I can't hear anything. Can everyone hear me? I can't hear you.
Matt's mic
There you
is
go.
fucked. Have I done my?
There you
Is
go.
my mic fucked up? Is my mic
There you
fucked
go.
up?
I can hear you.
I can see my mic deviating. What's the matter? Oh, of course. Sorry, you only say Matt's mic is fucked. You mean Matthew Brady? Sorry, I forget we both call Matt. I forget that. Sorry, I always just it's Brady.
It's Brady.
So
Call me Brady.
I forget he's Matt as well. Sorry. Yeah. There's me looking at my fucking audio settings and like, There's nothing wrong with my fucking audio settings. Fuck you. Oh yeah, Matt's called Matt as well. Yeah, that's right. Shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Hey, hang on. Can hear you, Brady, but not Matthew. Piss off. That's bollocks. My fucking audio, I could see it inside StreamYard. It's making loads of noise. Bollocks.
I couldn't hear you before, but I can hear you now.
Can you hear me? You can hear me okay? Good. Okay, now. I was looking at my dog last night. My dog was halfway across the bed with the legs pushed out, and I was like in the little sandwich in the corner. And I was like, you know, if I push my dog, or if I wake my dog up and push her now, she's going to get up and jump off the bed. She's like, bye bye. But then when she gets up by herself and she decides like, I'm going now. When she's gone off the bed, I'm like, oh, fucking God for that. Even though I want her to jump on the bed and I want her to sleep on the bed, I'm like, yeah, you know, it's nice to have you. Hello. Thank you for choosing, you know, Matt Air. You know, thank you for choosing Matt Air bed services. But, you know, yeah. But
I know the feeling. You're like, you really want to cuddle with him when it's time to go to bed. You're like, ah, yeah. Could you please just give me some room? Because Alfie just does that on his back. That'll just sleep like this. It's like, dude, get off. And then he'll look at me and go, "Ooh, I don't want to go anywhere." I'm like, I really need my bed back, mate. Go off you go. I do miss that. Bless him. I do miss that. It's nice when I go back and see him and he's like, "Oh, you're back." I'm like, "Yeah." He greets me like he's like hasn't seen me for a while. Bless him.
I've got to say, I mean, I'm not in leg pain at the moment. My back has settled down, so it might be the codeine, it might be the massage, but yeah, I'm not feeling it at the moment, so that's good. So let's hope I don't have to become a codeine junkie, folks. But yeah,
no, you don't want to do that,
no.
mate. Oh.
I have noticed with Resolve doesn't like my Boblov. The footage of this will not go into Resolve. I have to transcode it using Handbrake, which is a handy little tool if anybody ever needs to transcode footage, you know. And I transcode it as quick as anything. It does it 300 frames a second, so like, you know, takes no time at all. But you do have to like take it off the Boblov, transcode, you know, 10 files or whatever, and then drag those into Resolve because it does not like the Boblov. And it didn't like some other footage as well. It's a little bit more finicky than Premiere. Premiere takes anything. It doesn't really care, you know. But Resolve, a little bit more, you know, yeah. Have to give it what it likes. But
okay. Right. Well, I'll play around with that in the next couple of days. I've got some footage I can play around and have a play with it. Looks pretty decent, to be fair.
My other advice would be once you've go to export, you've got to say what quality you want it at and your bit rate. So
okay.
For like I always said for my 8 bits, I always used to do 25 kilohertz, 25,000, not kilohertz, 25,000 was about the thing. And I found that it works at 25,000 for 60 frames a second. Bearing in mind I was used to do for 20, 30. It works exactly the same 25,000. It's still looking good in 10-bit at 60 frames a second on Resolve. So I've set it up now so that I've got, like, if I'm doing...
Yeah. Your sound's gone, mate.
Fuck you. It's come back now.
There you go.
Probably. There we are. It's when you get quiet, it cuts you off. But yeah. All I was saying is, if you're going to do different footages at different qualities, when you go to export and you've dialed in all your settings that you like, save a preset and give it a name. Say my 10-bit 25K footage, and just save the presets. And then when you come to render next time, you don't have to think about it. You just dial in the preset and just say render. So
Okay.
just save yourself a couple of presets, and it'll be much quicker for you then when you go to do more footage and things. Yeah. Actually, it's not the mic. What it is the noise cancellation thing. If you're not booming and you start to become quiet, it thinks you're not saying anything, so it shuts the mic off. And if you shout into it again, it wakes it up and then it works. But if it thinks you're a bit quiet, it shuts you off again. It's not actually it's not a physical wire problem. It's the software of the noise cancellation. It's a pain, but it does do that every once in a while. Yeah. But
His
yeah,
mic's working all right, Chasey.
is it working now?
Yeah, it's working.
Have a
I
look.
can hear.
Yeah, I can see my needle deviating. That's the only thing they should probably put in StreamYard, is just a little noise, so I can see you can see your mic levels working, a little meter. I could tell myself then if it wasn't working. I could just see it. But they don't have a VU meter, unfortunately.
No, they only have a little like microphone and then 5 dots, is it?
Yeah, if you go onto like audio and you look at your input, it shows you that meter, but only if you go into the settings in the input. But I think they should just have a little meter up the side, just going beep 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 beep, so you can tell.
Maybe.
Yeah, Urbex, he says, I would love one of those DaVinci Resolve keyboards. Can't justify the cost. I used to have a tracking shuttle keypad for Premiere, but Premiere was so slow to get into play forwards, and it would never play backwards. So just forget the play backwards. There is no play backwards. Just forget it. Don't even go there. So you can go forwards, and then the shuttle was just so slow, and it was glitchy, and it just didn't react. Whereas you've got a little button in Resolve where you can click it and you can slide it to the right and slide it back, so it's like having a shuttle, and it works both directions. It's fucking amazing. So yeah, I can see that probably having an actual panel might be quite nice to use, but it's not essential. But yeah, it might actually work in Resolve, whereas it never really worked in Premiere. Yeah.
529 quid. Hell. Is it better to use one of them, or
only if you're doing it every single day and you're a massive user, probably? But the thing is, Blackmagic sell you hardware. That's what they pay. And the software is thrown in free to support the hardware they sell. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's how they operate this model. They sell you cameras, they sell you recorders, they sell you monitors, they sell you all sorts of things, but the software to edit with is free, And if you become professional and you want the high-end stuff, you can pay for that high-end one, but then you'll have gone through your trial period of using the free and gone, yeah, this is great, but I'd like a little bit more. You go, yeah, all right, then you'll become a professional now, but it's but to just get in there and experience it and use it, it's all free,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You got to
Oh,
keep trying. You got to keep trying new things to see what works, isn't it? That's
Oh yeah,
Been with,
definitely.
been with Premiere for quite some time. I've tried a few other things like LumaFusion. It was great software, but it didn't have like scrubbing of the audio when you move back and forth to try and find that magic point where you need to drop it. There was no audio, so you have to do it blind. You
Yeah.
can press play and stop. You can play stop, play stop, play stop, move it back, play stop, move it back, play stop, move it back. But you can't just grab the timeline and go to find the magic point. You can't do it. They never brought that in. And if you look at the forums, right, the number one thing that people are saying in LumaFusion is, "Where's the audio scrubbing? Where is it?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, coming soon, coming soon." 2 years have gone by. Coming soon, coming soon. Yeah, right. They're not interested. They're not interested. They're just kind of like, "This is what you got. Get used to it." Resolve is always new things coming, and nothing is removed. New things added. It's stuff getting added, not things getting removed. Like Premiere, every new version of Premiere comes out, something gets taken away. Guarantee you. They fucking take something away. Support for this, support for that now removed. Support for this now removed. This is now gone. That's now gone. It's like fucking, I don't know what Premiere is going to become in 10 years' time. Premiere is just going to become like, cut, dissolve, and export. Is that going to be the new Premiere? Just no features at all? It's fucking absolutely no features, but give us £1,000, like a year. It's going to, the money, the rental cost is going to go up. The features are going to go down. You know what I mean? Fuck Adobe.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, DaVinci Resolve it is. Well, I've got some videos there I can have a little play with and get used to all the controls on it. But yeah, I'm down for trying something new. If you recommend it, then it's worth giving it a go, right?
Yeah.
Well, gotta, like you say, gotta try something new. I mean, I used to use Filmora X, and I used to use Kenny Master on my phone. They were very good, did the trick. Like Filmora X is all right, but obviously I went to Premiere and it's just a completely different kettle of fish that compared to that, and the amount of like features and stuff like that, it's just totally different, to be fair. Well, editing wise, anyway, I thought Filmora X is kind of like very basic. Yeah, you got some good things with it, but I just thought it was very basic. I mean, for someone who's never edited before, it's worth using just to get yourself started, but
well, the other thing is with Filmora, they did say to everybody, if you pay for the full package, that's for you for life. Yeah. So everybody paid for it, and guess what they did? Oh, we've changed the terms and conditions now. It's now rental. And if you bought it before, if you get the new one, then you throw away your old license. So it's not free anymore. Like, now you if you paid for it, it's not free for life now. If you get the new version, then you've transferred your license to the new version. So you no longer have it for free, and you're renting it like Adobe, and you're going to keep paying us every month. And it's just like, yeah. And people just went, do you know what? Fuck off. Again, it's like you're pulling the rug out from underneath us. No, I paid for this for life. And now you're going, no, you pay every month now. And it's like, yeah, but what about my lifetime rent? What about my lifetime thing? Oh, that doesn't apply now. Pay every month. Pay us. Yeah.
So they try and get you, mate. Isn't it? You must pay.
Yeah.
you must pay. You must pay. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Why can't you do like obviously DaVinci do a free version? Or okay, we'll give you the option. You don't have to. Here's the paid version. All right, fine, that's cool. At least give people an option instead of like what you said, yeah. Oh, you can have it for a certain amount of months and then you have to pay. Pay.
I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, right? I mean, I've got the higher end version of Resolve. I am not paying for it, but there's going to come a point where I go, I kind of do owe them this now. I will pay for it, you know, but I haven't quite got the money to afford it. But the way I think of it is, well, I've just bought loads of your cameras. I bought Blackmagic cameras now, so I'm like, I'm supporting you. You know, it's keep you know, it's hardware. You're hardware centric. I will buy it, but you know, when I can afford it, because I do like software that is really good, that works really well. I do generally pay for, but when I can afford it. So that means I'm going to continue to use it until I can afford it. So, yeah.
Fair enough. How much is Resolve?
It's 250 quid.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's exactly the same for Final Cut Pro, and Premiere is a lot more than that. And with Premiere per year, you're paying that per year, not like 250 quid. That's it. It's like you're paying like 300, 400 quid a year for Premiere, you know, and it's like, but that's per year, you know?
Wow.
So, yeah.
Fucking hell. That's bad. How much is Premiere Pro a year? Is it 250? Is it?
I'll work it out now, but I think it was up to about 20 something pound a month. So, what's that going to be? It's going to be 200, 300 quid, I think. So, is it about, what's it? 20 times 12 is 240 quid. But the thing is, you don't just need Premiere. If you want to do extra stuff, you have to have Media Encoder, which is basically double your money, because it'd be like, oh, that's another 20 quid a month, you know? So then you go, oh, but I need to do some features to stabilize. I need to stabilize footage. Oh, but that doesn't exist in Premiere. You need After Effects. And After Effects is shitty and slow. Yeah. It's really slow. It's like one of the slowest things you'll ever experience. It's horrible. Yeah. But, you know, if you want that, well, okay, well, it's going to be £400. Well, it's only £500 a month to have the whole Adobe suite, which includes Photoshop and a few other things. You know, so it's like they're almost going like, we're not going to give you this, we're not going to give you this, we're not going to give you this. But by the time you paid for all of them, you might as well just pay for the whole lot, 500 quid for a year, you know? So it's like, yeah. You know, it's not cheap. So they're not going to entice people with those sorts of prices. They're not going to entice people who are like general YouTubers, because they're like, fuck this, it's too expensive. You know, they're going to use something that costs like 40 quid or something that's like, you know, they're just not going to spend that sort of money. So it's only for professionals and people who are really getting into it, you know, that they're going to go for that higher end stuff. And even then it's buggy, and they will not fix faults that they've known about for donkey's years. And it keeps getting shitter and shitter and shitter every year. And they won't even introduce tracking, so you can track stuff, you know? Nah, it's fucking terrible.
Nah. So better to buy outright. Yeah, it is D&B. I think if you get, I don't mind paying outright, and you know you're going to get it. Then you don't have to. They're not going to like you pay this every month. Nah, fuck that. It's like you could pay for. I think Kenny Master was a monthly.
Well, no, it was 20 quid for life, and then they went to start doing monthly, and I went, nah.
Did they? Fuck that.
So now it gives me adverts before it lets me render. You know. Mm.
Oh well.
Somebody did give me a hacked version of it because I like, and I think I did install it, but I'm not sure where I'm not sure where I put it. But it's like, no, I paid for this, and it was outright payment, and then now they've introduced like monthly payment. You know, so they've done the same shit again. It's like, well, no, you're fucking with me. I paid for this software. You know, no bollocks. I'm going to use a hack piece then. I'm going to fucking use a hacked version, and I'm just going to not pay you. Fuck you. You know.
Innit? Don't blame him.
Yeah. The crazy thing is, you get a free student. Except if you buy a second-hand camera, like I've got 3 Blackmagic cameras now, right? However, the license for the software, get the license for the software. So yeah, you only get that if you buy them brand new. But yeah. So again, you see, it's like, well, I'm kind of owed that higher end one because I came with the software too, you know. So they didn't give me the software, but like I've got the fucking camera though. I should have the software. So I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just use a fucking cracked version. Well,
Yeah, don't blame you. Well, it's coming up to 2:00, guys, and I've got work tomorrow, so I think it's probably a good time to end it. Then, do you reckon, mate? Yeah, Mike's gone again, mate.
all night.
Go all night.
Go all night. What's wrong with you?
Long. Nothing's wrong with it.
What's wrong with you? You must have a vitamin deficiency. What's wrong with you?
I don't. I take all my vitamins. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Orally and anally. There we go.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, you take liquid vitamin. Yeah.
Take it all.
I'm glad he takes his vitamins because it's better than taking clitamins. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot less hassle. It's a lot less bother than with a hover. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You okay, Mam Nam? BBC are taking the piss.
Oh, fucking woke BBC. Jesus. I still haven't watched Doctor Who. After I saw him going binary, non-binary, number, I just turned it off and I'm like, I don't really want to watch this now. Thank you very much. And I put in a complaint and I just went, fuck you. And they wrote back saying, we are very busy and we'll get back to your complaint when we can, because this is being wrote to me probably by some fucking purple-haired fucking lesbian who's like, he's not part of our woke conspiracy. Fuck him. It's like, no, the public are not interested in your woke bullshit. Fuck off.
Yep. Fair enough. Oh, fucking Jesus. 1 second.
Yeah.
Just grab the inhaler.
I was going to say, it sounded a bit wheezy there. Yeah.
Oh. Shall we see what my lateral flow is? If anyone's ever seen one of these. 500. Not too bad. Let me. Oh, there we go. That got it. Oh. And we're back in the building.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, not only we got fucking they've wokeified fucking David Tennant now, but after David Tennant finishes, then you're gonna have Black Doctor. Which is just like which is about as fucking like okay as fucking Jodie bloody whatever her name was, you know. It's like woman doctor. It's like, yeah, I don't know whether we need to do this, you know. Do we really need to do this, you know? Like I said to people years ago, I said they will not be fucking happy. I said this several years ago. The BBC will not be happy until the Doctor is blind, disabled, fucking like dumb, deaf, and blind, yeah, and fucking like transsexual with fucking 15 dicks and a fucking, you know, and a mangina. Yeah, and they will not. They're gonna go the whole fucking hog. You know, next Doctor Who's gonna be in a wheelchair. Yeah, and the Doctor Who after that's gonna be blind, and then the next one's gonna be fucking deaf and dumb. Yeah, it's like it's no, we don't need to go there. You know what I mean? It's like we don't really need to go there. You know, but if they think they do, then go woke, go broke. That's all I can say. You're going to ruin it. You're going to fucking shit on it. Yeah. So go for it. I would agree, Blood D&B. Doctor Who is cheesy. It always has been. But there's cheesy plus fucking. I can't listen to this fucking propaganda bollocks. Doctor Who was monsters and silly monster scenarios. Now it's monsters and cut your dick off and monsters and fucking, you know, like change your sex and, you know, sexual diversity. And it's like, when was Doctor Who ever about what your dick or your vagina was about? When was it ever about your vagina or your arsehole or your cock? Why?
Exactly.
Why does it have to become about your genitals? It's now Dr. Genitals. Yeah.
Them, they, who, are, who, what.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's this?
Dr. LGBTQ genitals. Yeah, Dr. Genitals.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, each to their own, but why? Really? You have to literally shove it down our throats now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, James Bond will become James Pond. Yeah. Yeah.
Dr. Them. Yeah, exactly. Dr. They.
Dr.
Yeah.
They.
Mm.
Doctor I identify as. Yeah. World's gone fucking crazy. I'm sorry, but it has.
Yeah. Well, the world can also fuck off at the same time, because I'm not interested in the pandering to the fucking needs of a minority fucking sexually unhappy fucking crowd. You know, you're not happy with your vagina, you're not happy with your penis, great, that's fine. Go and sort it out on your own dime. Yeah. But like, we don't need to be fucking told that everyone, including children, need to change their sex and it's all good. It's not fucking all good. Yeah. You wanna go down that road? Fine. At your own expense. Go and cut your dick off. pay for it yourself, that's fine. Yeah. It's not everybody else's problem. Mm.
You know, at the end of the day, be who you want to be. Just don't preach to me. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, when is Doctor Who going to become a fucking a Palestinian? You know, like fucking, he's going to be he's going to be a member of Hamas, Palestinian fucking, you know. Oh yeah, kill Israel. I'm Doctor Who. There's the Dalek over there, but the Daleks are like like Israelis. Kill them. You know what I mean? It's like, when's that going to happen? You know, it's like, what the fuck are these? What are these pricks fucking? What are they trying to get at? You know,
Exactly.
it's like how. You know,
World's gone mad, mate. World has gone fucking crazy.
yeah.
Yes,
Well-
dying, that's all they can think about. Yeah. Fucking them fucking stop oil.
Mm.
Fuck me. Really?
We'll stop oil when there's something better to go to, but right now we can't afford fucking £60,000 fucking Teslas. Yeah.
Exactly. Which yeah. Do you like the Tesla? I know you drove one.
It's a really nice car, but you know, they then tripled the amount of what electricity costs, so it's no longer actually a good option, is it? You know, it doesn't cost cheaper than petrol, so what's the fucking point? Yeah, the whole point was it's save the planet, it's going to be cheaper because electric costs nothing. And it was like, oh, everybody's buying them now. Oh, right, fuck it. Jack the fucking electric prices up. Ha 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 ha. It's like, yeah, well, we'll all go back to buying fucking petrols and diesels then. Fuck you. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They wanna ban the sale of diesel cars. All right.
Well, if you want to ban the sale of diesel vehicles, well, you want to fucking ban food coming to your supermarkets too, you know? There you go. You can all starve then whilst driving around in Teslas.
All right. We'll still have petrol cars and we'll still be going. It's all good.
Yeah.
Space.
And I mean, you know, Tesla by now, I think, should be producing a car that people can afford within the £20,000 range, not the £60,000 range. You know, for a car that's going to last you maybe 3 to 5 years. Yeah, you don't want to be paying fucking the price of a house for something that's going to last you 3 to 5 years. Because I'm sure when you buy a house, you don't invest in that amount of money to just last 3 to 5 years, do you? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And when you, I mean, I wonder how much is it to actually charge one of them things up? I wouldn't know.
It's more expensive than petrol.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah. Because the prices have been artificially blown through the fucking roof for electric, which there's no reason for it, but it's because they can. And same with gas, same with water. You know, why is it so expensive? Well, because we can charge it to you and you will pay it. Otherwise, you will starve, or you will fucking not drink water, or you will not have electric, or you will live in the cold. Because we can charge it to you and you're going to pay it or fucking die. That's their attitude. It's like, you pay it or you die. Fuck off. Yeah. And I think we need to do something about this because, countries like Norway, they're paying like fucking, 10 pence a bloody, kilowatt hour, and we're paying 35 pence a kilowatt hour, So, yeah. Why is it 3 times more expensive in this country? It's like, why do rail tickets like a fucking one-way ticket to fucking London peak time, 200 quid? You know what I mean?
Excuse me.
So like, some countries you can go all the way across a continent for like fucking 50 quid. Here you can go from Bristol to London for like 200 quid. Yeah. Why is that a thing? It's because these greedy bastards who took over nationalized industries went, license to print money, we'll charge them loads more now. They'll pay it. They'll fucking pay it because there's nothing else they can go for. It's all they've got, I mean, it's tripled, like to send something through the post. It used to be 25 pence postage. Now it's like 75 pence to a pound, sorry. Like to send something in the post. It's like, nah. We are just a cash cow. And they are milking us, folks. They are fucking milking the arse out of us.
Literally, mate. Come here. There we go. Squeeze them dry. Fucking arseholes. And they're laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, blood DMV, rip off Britain. Yeah.
Yeah, Urbex, he says 20% up to 80% charge is 24 quid for a Model 3. So,
Jeez.
yeah. And that will, so if the range is 300 miles on a Tesla, but you're only going to have put 60% into it, so that's 150 miles for 24 quid. So I think it's probably more expensive than petrol, but
what's petrol now? I mean, my local one here is 143 so far at the moment.
Yeah, cheapest I've seen it is 142 back on diesel, but there's probably about 139 on petrol. So
wow, it's coming down slowly until they go, oh right, sorry, need to put them back up again.
But this is the game they play. They go up down, up down. It's like the co-op. They go, this packet of crisps is £3. Now it's £1. Now it's £3. Now it's £1. Now it's £3. It's a softening up technique. This is a softening you up technique of going, oh yeah, it's up, now it's down. Oh, it's up, it's down. It's up, down, it's down. And now it stays up. It's a softening you up technique. Getting used to the fact of being fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. Urbexy makes a good point. He says, unless you can charge a car in 10 minutes and get the same range as a fuel car, it doesn't make any sense. Exactly. Because I see people sitting in their cars whilst they're charging, and they fucking sit there and go to sleep, and fucking they're hanging around. They're just waiting. They're just waiting and waiting and waiting, because it's like, yeah.
20 watt, half an hour to charge a car, 40 minutes to an hour, something like that. That's like a fast charger. So, and how long does it take to fuel the car? 5 minutes, if that, depending on how quick it is.
Less than that.
So, there's your point. Quick, done, pay, off, bye. You got someone in an electric car who said just sat there fucking out. May as well have a fucking nap while you wait. Yeah. Unless they come up with something that's like proper cheap, goes far, then it's not fucking worth it, is it really? I don't think they're ever gonna stop producing fucking oil, are they? Really?
No.
If they did that, they'd be a fucking fool to themselves. You know what I mean? It's never gonna stop, is it? Really?
But maybe people will realize the value of their petrol and diesel vehicles, and they'll keep them going instead of scrapping them. You know, they'll actually repair them, because we live in a very throwaway society. People have like, oh, lights come on my dashboard, right? Oh, fuck it, I'm going to scrap this car now. Lights come on. It's like, but you're not attempting to fix it. Oh yeah, but that's going to be like having to speak to people and do things. I'll just buy another one. It's like, no, that's not really how the world should be, is it? It's like, you know, what do you do when your tires go wrong? Do you go, I'll buy a new car? You know, oh, my tires have gone wrong. Oh, I better buy another Tesla now. My tires are burnt down. You don't do that, do you? Why? Because you can buy new tires. So when your engine goes wrong, you should go and get the engine fixed. Yeah. You know, but like the mentality these days is, oh, it's too much hassle. Like, I can't be doing with all this. I can fucking buy another one. Fuck it. What do people do? They just go and buy something else which goes wrong, and something else which goes wrong, and something else which goes wrong. You know, it's like that's the way of the world. It's like cars are very heavy duty devices. They go wrong. You have to fix them. They don't stay working. You have to keep them working. You know, they're not magic things that work forever. You know, but people are so like, I can't be arsed with this. I'm gonna fucking get rid of it. Yeah.
Money to burn, then, have they? Fucking hell. You can just get rid of a car. Fucking hell. I've always said if something costs more than the car's worth, all right, fair enough, when you're getting it fixed, but just try and keep them going, man.
Urbex, he says, I got shot of a Tesla. It was fun, very quick, but I don't see me as being viable yet. The technology has a long way to go. I don't think the technology has a long way to go. It's just the fucking battery storage and the battery charging, you know? I mean, the cars themselves, the car without the fuel source, fucking amazing. It's the fuel source is the problem. The cars are absolutely superb, but charging them and the capacity, meh, not so much. You know?
It's just the cost of replacing them. Jesus, what?
You know, plus, I mean, Tesla's a bit of a niche because if you want to charge it up at your house and get cheaper rates for charging, well, you've got to have a driveway, haven't you? Because, I mean, you're not going to be running a big fucking cable across the pavement with people tripping over it. You get bloody sued for somebody breaking their neck, you know? So where are you going to charge it? So do you live in a semi-detached house or a house that has a driveway? Because if you're just like 90% of the people who don't have driveways, then where's this cable going to come from to charge the fucking car? It just doesn't exist.
Yep.
Blood DMB makes a good point. He says it's a wasteful throwaway society. Vapes. Yeah, there you go. Disposable vapes. You know what I mean? It's just like, 100 puffs, throw it in the bin. That's a $5. Thank you very much. Well, now you're fucking up to what it costs to fucking smoke cigarettes. It's like fucking 100 puffs, throw it in the bin. Oh yeah, great, yeah.
Oh, you see them vapes everywhere. They're all on the fucking pavement. Kids, isn't it? Right. Doesn't work. $3.29 a gallon. Well, yeah, they sell it in gallons over there.
Yeah. So what's that per litre? It's probably under $1 a litre, isn't it? So it's £3.29 divided by 5, 65 cents a litre.
Jeez.
There you go, folks. If only I lived in the States, you'd have so much more urbex out of me. It would be crazy. But then again, their distances are more massive. So
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be gone for a week. Yeah,
a US gallon and a UK gallon aren't the same. Oh, right. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's not going to be massively different, though, is it? It's going to be about the same.
Think so, yeah. I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. Yeah. But there we are. It's still cheaper to drive a car than to fucking take a bus or a train. So until they sort that out, they can fuck off with all this green bollocks, because it's like, oh, don't use a car. It's not environmentally friendly. Use a train. It's like, oh yeah, right. What, am I fucking loaded? Am I a top London lawyer charging £500 an hour? Yeah, right. Fuck off. Yeah.
People throwing rubbish. A car came past me the other day for a big bag of McDonald's rubbish out the window. Well,
that's quite common, isn't it?
Yeah,
that people
happens a lot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it happens a lot. I've seen it a few times. Especially, I've seen someone do it on a motorway. Driving along, next minute, what the fuck was that? Fucking food everywhere. I'm like, really?
And you say littering bugs you, but it's like, well, farmers litter as well. What do they do with their litter? They just burn it, don't they? It's all these piles of shit piled up in a field. You go, oh, what's that then? And it's like one day you go past there and it's like smouldering on fire, isn't it? It's like fucking, oh yeah, right. We're all told to like recycle our stuff and make good, but farmers, nah, we just chuck it in a pile and burn it, because farmers don't give a fuck, really. It's like, yeah, who's going to stop us doing that? If I chucked my shit out the window and a police car was driving past, they'd be like, oi, you chucked shit out your window. I go, well, officer, can I take you up to a farm where they're burning their shit on the land and, I'm just chucking their shit all over the land? Yeah. They go, oh, but we're not interested in them. We're just interested in you, sir. Yeah. 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 That's a classic police trope, that is, right? Oh, yes. We're not interested in them, sir. We're interested in you, sir. Yeah. Classic police trope. Yeah. We don't care that the rest of the world is going up in flames. We're only interested in you, sir. Yeah.
Bastards. Absolute bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Mark Drakeford is finally resigning.
He has resigned, but he's still in office until they get a new person to take his place. Yeah.
Finally seeing the fucking light, is he?
Yeah, but will whoever comes in reverse the fucking 20-mile-an-hour fucking nightmare that he's put in place?
Well, that fuck. No.
Yeah.
I can't see that happening, to be honest, mate. Really, if I'm being honest, I can't see that being reversed.
No, 1 million signatures and people pissed off all over the fucking place, and they're like, nah, we don't care what the public think. We're going to do what we want to do, whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
Which is pretty much the green revolution, isn't it? We're going to do what we want to do, whether you like it or not. Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Mm.
We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. But it is fucking annoying, though. 20 miles an hour, man. Seriously.
Well, yeah, but who do you do it? Do you drive at 20 miles an hour? Nobody in Wales nobody in Wales that I know of says they're driving at fucking 20 miles an hour. They just do 30 miles an hour like they used to. It's like, well, that was the law. Fuck off. I'm going to do what I used to do. Fuck off. I don't care about your signs. Fuck off.
There's still bits around here that are 30 still. Going up towards my mum's house, that's this bit. There's a 30 bit, and then goes up to national speed after that. I understand through the town centre. All right, fair enough. But fucking ridiculous. Everyone does 40. No one cares, do they? No one cares. Fuck them. Fuck them.
You get these NIMBYs fucking standing there with speed guns like local neighbours, like,
Oh, God,
yeah. And it's like everyone's flashing each other, going like wankers down there, fucking wankers, because you don't want to have a letter coming through the post, but the letters don't mean anything anyway. Like, they catch you on one of their NIMBY speed cameras, and it doesn't mean anything. You don't get any points. Fuck it.
No, it's just a warning, isn't it? Well, not a warning. It's we suggest that you what? You suggest. Okay.
Yeah, well, I suggest you fuck off. Yeah. Yeah.
How's about that suggestion? All right. That sounds reasonable.
How's about them apples?
Yeah, how's about them fucking bananas?
Yeah. Nah.
No
I go to Wales, I speed like fuck, and they can kiss my fucking ass. The roads are so fucking boring in Wales. You've got to be fucking retarded to be doing fucking 20 miles an hour.
Ridiculous. Yeah. You can't police it around here anyway.
Yeah.
So no way. No way at all. Well, we'll see when fucking Draped family fucking shoots the fucking crow, but yeah. Whatever. Fucking numpty he is. Then again, all politicians are fucking numpties.
And if you accept 20 miles an hour, in 3 or 4 years' time, they're going to be going, oh, do you know what? We really need to make it 10 miles an hour. And it's like, if you accept this, if you accept this, then what they got coming down the line? So you don't accept this, you go fuck off to this, because you're not going to accept this, and you're not going to accept what they got coming down the line. So fuck them.
Exactly. Remember those digital speed signs that seemed to appear everywhere in the 90s and told you if you were speeding? There was one in Glasgow that had 3 digits and it became a challenge. And Phoebe Stewart stand in front of speed cameras as soon as they get a picture.
Yeah.
Well, they want to get rid of cars so much. Why don't they legalize scooters?
Yeah. Legalize fucking electric scooters, and then we'd be fine. But they go, no, you can't have those. No. Yeah.
They're electric. You can still charge. You're still going to have to pay for the electric on them, but they have them in cities, and you have to pay for them. So what's the fucking difference? I don't get it. Because I'd get one. Fucking right. Good things to have. Speeding around. I went on one in New York when I was in America. Amazing to get around on one of them. So much easier. But I don't know. Maybe one day.
Yeah, we got too many fucking idiots and NIMBYs, like running the country instead of people going, yeah, let's get a revolution. Let's say electric bikes are okay, scooters okay. It's like, no, you will comply with our laws. You can't fucking have it, and you're going to pay top notch, and you're going to insure it, and you're going to have an insured vehicle and insured and taxed and road tax and fucking pay all the fuel tax and tax and tax. And it's like they just don't like the fact that people could be charging their vehicles up for fuck all, off a solar panel. They don't like it,
Yeah. They should be allowed on the cycle lanes at least, you're supposed to say. Yeah. There's not many cycle lanes. Especially not around here.
We got plenty of cycle lanes in Devizes, and I don't see any bikes on any cycle lanes 24/7. There's no bikes. There's plenty of cars. Yeah. But they got no money for anything, but they got plenty of money to spend painting in cycle lanes that nobody's using. Yeah.
What a waste of money, innit? What a waste of money.
Yeah. Maybe somebody should put up a camera on a cycle lane and just show the day and just go today, 100,000 cars, 15 cycles, just well, this green revolution's not working, is it? Which you spent all this money on the cycle lanes for. It's not working. Why? Because you won't allow anybody to go on there and anything that's fucking electric. So yeah, not happening, is it? Because people don't really want to fucking be peddling around fucking, it's even in the past you could have a horse, you could fucking take a horse down the road. You could do 20 miles an hour on a fucking horse, 30 miles an hour on a horse if you wanted to. Nothing to stop you. But no, you can't have a little electric vehicle. No, not allowed.
Nope, not allowed. The world's gone mad, mate. Unicycles for all. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, you can modify scooters and electric bikes. We should ride ostriches around. They can go quick, to be fair. Pretty fast birds. It's just the government just don't want you to do anything without them making money off you, pretty much. So what I see it.
Well, they've been talking about putting number plates on bicycles now, so that they can fucking track bicycles like cars. It's really, that was an idea. It's yeah, right. You want everybody to fucking get speeding tickets on a bicycle. Yeah, right. Okay.
Okay, you'd have to be pedaling fucking quick, or have an electric one. Fucking hell. Or going downhill. Fuck my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, making travelling fun. Yeah. I don't know. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Okay. No worries, yeah. Catch you later on then.
It's been a pleasure, mate. Appreciate you coming on. And thank you guys. It's been fun. It's been a nice night to go. 4 hours and 18 minutes. Very.
Don't worry, the UFO disclosure's coming soon. They're all going to be fucked. So, yeah. UFO disclosure's coming soon. Fuck the conspiracy. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, and on that note, guys, thank you all for being here. And see you all later.
Catch you later. Bye.
Bye-bye.